Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for, you know.
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger, fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hate Anthony Cumia, always there to rain on his parade, and anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger. Love you, buddy.
NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Hey now.
Hey now.
What's up, bro? How are you?
Good, buddy. How you doing?
Not too bad. Another Wednesday night.
Another Wednesday.
We are back here. We are back with you folks at home. Thank you for joining us as always. We have a jam-packed show tonight. So thank you guys once again for spending some time with us. We have a lot on the docket this evening. What's up? I'm saying what's up to my people.
Who we got in the chat? Who we got in the chat?
Doing it. We are not, unfortunately, Mr. P, Danny.
Mr. P, there he is. Always love to see him.
Okay, yeah, we have quite a lot to get to, and I want to start off, first of all, our friend Eckel Pineapple sending us £2, saying, sorry, Shmuel's sticking it to you guys, hashtag FSB.
I saw that.
Yeah, I wanna address this a little bit. Shmuel streamed for easy 2 and change hours today. I don't know how close he got to 3 hours yesterday, I should say. And then he needed to do a post Uzi stream today. That was initially slated for 7:30. He said it was going to be about an hour. Fine, I says to him, Mabel. Then I see this motherfucker is starting right the fuck now at 8:05.
I saw that popped up. I was wondering how you felt about that.
Yep. That's again, as I said, I have no problem, and Shmuel is, to his credit, he is going to redirect to us, and that's very nice of him.
Nice of him.
But yeah, an hour-long stream is going to cut a half an hour into our show, and an hour-long stream is going to cut a quarter of the way through our show. It's a little different, but that's just me. Thank you, Mr. Pineapple, and then our guy Big W. Sending us a $5 super sticker of the hippo going like this, like a ray. And
nice.
The word hype is pulsating behind it.
I love that.
Thank you for that, bro. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Dub.
So yeah, without actually, not surprisingly, not, we got a lot of other crap to get to. But he is going to make an appearance, and also from Tio Hank, thanking you, as we all should, for the dashboard, which is in full use by a lot of people. Many people are talking about it.
Awesome. Love to see it.
Really a piece of innovation, as we're always wondering what the fuck is on right now. But until now, it was very, very hard to find out. Very easy.
Nice little one-stop shop.
100% with the chat feature, which I enjoy very much. I was talking to Spurg Snake in there the other day.
Oh, were you? Yeah, I always see him in there.
Okay, so I'm going to start this off. Something that we have not, or we did not get to when we covered Chrissie and Jeremy Quarter Pounder, that I think is pertinent. A couple of, let me tell you, wait, where's the drop? Put that there.
Let me tell you a couple of three things.
Things. Thank you for bearing with me on that. I want to show you guys. This is from a few years ago from the H3H3 production subreddit. The Quartering Teaching Pedophiles how to hide their CP when they bring in their PC to tech support. Now. Maybe this won't shock any of you in the audience based on his looks and his affect. But the Quartering was a tech support guy. And we're going to learn a little bit from him, because that's what we do on this program. We learn.
It's more of a public service announcement than anything else.
Oh yeah, he was.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know there's any tack way to put that, but the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard. And is even more serious. However, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music off computers.
Well, okay. Within the category of child porn, or as we enlightened people call it, CSAM. So as to not act like we're doing this about it. A video would be a big component of that, right? It would be half basically of the different formats that it could come in, but that's all right. Let's hear them out.
But the point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them or rename them that you don't want techs to look at. You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not
rename your
CP
folder.
I don't think it's
not
DP. Vosh famously brought up something that we're going to talk about right after this. Loli, aka drawn child sexual images, and the folder was named taxes. And this motherfucker still brought it up on stream. So
oh man,
awesome, great stuff. So he's just giving a little advice. Now, whether this is looking objectively, whether this is sound advice or not, I'm not even going to get into. Why would you try to put, knowing the people that you're describing, knowing the nature of what you're talking about, why do you have to put these guys on game?
Right.
Like, why do you need to help the ESOs of the world out? And yeah, 100%. We performed a little physiognomy check on him, and he failed. Unfortunately, it is tax. And Ray, you really got to watch stuff. Like, you got to watch. I watch your show, right? You can't. Well, you are watching now, so that
Let's roll the 2-hour documentary for Ray.
Yeah, he is an June the King, the quartering. Just search that JON the King.
It's not necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy, but that's really why I don't really do it anymore. But I certainly did back in the day, and there's not a tech in the business out there right now that doesn't do it. Happens. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your
Roy Kodesk, who is this 400 pound
that's a good one.
sorcerer?
That's a good one.
Yeah. That's a good poll. That's a good poll. Although, again, you got to defend the doc here. I don't think that he would ever have this kind of a douchebag haircut. Because this is something.
Yeah, no. The faux hawk was for a special kind of douchebag.
Oh, yeah. And he counts himself amongst them. Thank you for that, Roy.
Computer. It's sometimes it's by accident, sometimes it's by curiosity. But just keep in mind when you take things in,
or boredom, the quartering.
Get your, you take your computer in and get it fixed. People look around on it, and you should make it real easy for people to find things.
Okay, very good, very good. Thank you for giving the ESOs of the world that little tip on how to avoid getting popped when they bring their shit in. Now this guy had a lot of issues with Netflix's Cuties. Because he's a culture warrior. Okay. And so here's this again, courtesy of Kiwi Farms. Here's proof that people like the quartering have no morals or beliefs, but simply chase money. Pounder made 12 videos on Cuties telling us how horrible it is and that it's made for pedos, aka Cuties equals CP. However, in order to defend lowly hentai, Pounder has let us all know that Cuties wasn't CP, guys, no victims. And the tweet says, the lowly argument is a minefield. Do pedos enjoy it? Sure, but pedos also enjoy McDonald's commercials. It's drawn so there are no victims. It's not for me, but it's not CP for the same reasons Cuties wasn't CP. So this dude directly contradicting himself. And also, it's not for me is a wild... a very blasé way of talking about
my cup of tea.
Cartoon images of kid sex stuff. Look, different strokes for different folks. So yeah, to each their own, you might say. No fresh cut from me. That was last week, but yeah, Flims is context. He's working out his eye muscles for us.
Exactly.
Okay, now in the same vein, what else do we have? We have this is a great edit, courtesy of somebody on Twitter. And this it'll show you the kind of slop that this guy puts out. We talked about this guy doing this thing where he just does this stupid little tag. He's doing shorts. He puts this stupid little tag at the beginning, like a nonsense, trite ass, like, oh, let's see what are the oranges for? That's where that comes from.
Oh, I see.
So somebody edited one of these into something else, something very near and dear to him. Let's watch.
Some modern women are really dumb. Check this out.
Have you ever seen a gay guy do the carnivore diet? Me neither. Because if they did, they'd stop being gay.
Some modern.
So yeah, so that's his employee, that dumb bitch. Melanie Mack, and that is that is an industry jargon term. Eating a stick of butter and talking about just carnivore diet, good, super super not at all hack kind of shit, very, very good, and also very Christian now that she although maybe this was before she found the light of the Lord. And then to wrap up this little quartering recap, courtesy of Misery Loves Clips on Twitter. The quartering admits that he removed all the live streams himself. He was this for context, he was playing pretend that his shit was getting taken down too. Because clips from episodes were being used against him, and there was never any channel ban. He also offers several apologies to his co-hosts and the quote people around him who got quote dragged into his bullshit. Okay, so there was no channel ban. I freaked out and overreacted because I was getting spammed about a channel being gone. I removed all. Well, why would you say if you remove the shit, why would that be confused with your channel getting banned? But that's okay. My apologies to my co-hosts. People did still go back and listen and enjoy those episodes, so I'll try to find archives to be re-uploaded. Oh, try to find. You do this for your job, bro. Like, I have all of our shit on a drive. But that's okay. It probably, got lost in the mail, etc. Also, it really sucks that people around me are getting dragged into all this bullshit, and I am truly sorry for that. I will stop antagonizing the mob because it only makes it worse for them. I didn't really know how much BS others around me were dealing with, and I am sorry. All right. Now, okay, that sucks, but also a lot of these dumb bitches are volunteering for this shit. So right. I can't, I really can't feel that bad. Like he doesn't need to apologize for it because they're doing this shit of their own accord. And just one more thing. So this was after the big Chrissie thing. After everything that happened on the weekend, the courting fires up a live stream and says everyone wants to talk about AOC. The fuck they do, Jeremy. Stop being such a weak man and address your shit. So that's the quartering. That's the quartering. On it. Yep, that's enough from him. But we're gonna have to pivot to Chrissie. But before that, our friend Todd, what we got to do to get Stoller on an NPS off the dash.
Yeah, that's a good. I was actually looking at that before. I saw like Dan's completely like off the radar. Like he's gonna come back. Nothing.
He's gonna come back.
Yeah, I couldn't in good faith take him off the dashboard. But actually, Stoller is on my list. I got about 5 different people that people have suggested, and Stoller is one of them, surprisingly. So we'll see. Yeah, maybe he'll make it on the old dashboard. We'll see.
Yeah,
Thank you for using it, toddler cock.
Okay, and our boy Jeff with a $5 super sticker of
Jeff.
Jeff, the hippo in profile. He's got like cartoon spinning wheel legs, and he's got his arms like in a Naruto like back position.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he's going like that, and he's like looking forward, and then he kind of like grits his teeth. And he's zooming even further forward.
I like that one.
He's out like a light.
That's a good one. I've never seen that one before.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. So that's a great selection.
I still haven't seen it technically.
Yeah, no, I'm giving you the play-by-play.
Yeah, I like it.
So now we are going to. Chrissie had to do this this super chat makeup stream. Because of all the I gotta go, my mother's calling me kind of shit. And she answered. That's when she got to my super chat from that fateful, I should say, stream. Where is it? Chrissie
Equine streamer. I love that.
That's her.
Getting a little bing bing bang.
That's her.
Bing, bang, boom. Are you using that new tool we put together?
No, I haven't gotten to it yet. But
need a little training on it first.
Yeah, I was worried about Worried about doing that for the first time.
I got
Oh wait, no. There we go. Okay, do this.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
There we go.
Bing,
Chrissie
boom.
Super Chat recap stream. Okay.
I love me some Chrissie. Psych.
Yeah, for me to poop on. So let's hear what her answer is. She's doing a little full sip as we catch her already in progress.
Yeah.
John. No, New Jersey Ranger 201. Thank you for the $4.99. How did you not know what's going on when even famed boomer Kevin Brennan is up on this stuff? This is just one channel striker defending another. Again, I discussed the channel striking thing.
Okay, good.
And I don't watch Kevin Brennan's content, so if he was talking about it, I missed it completely.
Excellent.
Why would that factor into? First of all, thank you, Kim. I thought that was funny. Okay, why would I'm telling you what Kevin Brennan is doing? Why would you watch? Why would you need to watch KB? I'm telling you that this 66-year-old man knew a good deal about the quartering and the shit that he was getting into. And that you're a fellow culture warrior, nerd adjacent, I would say, rather than nerd streamer. You were blindsided by all this shit. So and no, she already addressed the channel striking. Okay, so that makes it not a prolific channel striker sticking up for another now prolific channel striker. Okay, good. Very good stuff, Chrissie. And that's our Chrissie and quartering. I just want to get done with that because enough and fuck them, as they say.
Enough.
Kimboli with a very generous $10 super sticker. It is of the anthropomorphic lemon with two maracas going like side by side and having a ball doing it.
That's fucking awesome.
And we appreciate that.
Thank you, Kim.
Very good use of it. Now we have our boy Dela with a $2 super sticker that's coming soon with little sparkles around it. And yeah, you gotta love pickle. And
thank you,
sweater. Thank you, bro. And Gina Marie with a foam finger.
Oh, nice.
Super sticker.
Boom.
Thank you very much.
Doing it.
We are doing it. We're having it. And now Dela with a smiling little angel smiley face emoji super sticker.
Little angel that Dela.
Yeah. Oh my God. Side by side. Yes.
Too much.
Yeah. We're gonna get to that. We're ramping into that. Actually, we're gonna do that right the fuck now.
All right, let's do it. Enough quartering. I heard that word.
That's enough Jeremy Quarter Pounder. I agree with you. We are going to go back to MLC 5/17/26. We are going to watch the Felicia that we did not get to, which is the majority of her dealing with the fallout of mean super chats.
Oh, nice.
Always a treat. But we're also going to hear some key stuff that everybody knows now, but like we're going to watch it for the first time on our show, stuff when it comes to their relationship. There's Just Jewel already.
There she is.
Okay.
Hey, Vente.
He wouldn't leave.
138. Yeah.
He goes, I tell you, but then.
Our boy EFS, 20 bones.
Oh shit!
Taking care of us with one of my favorites, which is a little Shiba Inu in samurai armor, waving around a samurai banner that has #1 on it.
Damn.
Thank you, EFS.
He knows how to pick them. Thank you.
You
EFS.
are #1. He knows I love it.
You really are, yeah.
And Young Wolf Vibes, my Zynga. Likewise, good to see you as always, and thank you for supporting it. Whatever the fuck we do here.
Whatever
okay.
we do.
Yeah, I could not define it, but like porno, I know it when I see it. Okay. Now, this is on the pills. Okay, let's hear it.
I have to kill you, one of those things or something. But I think he told Tio Hank or somebody. I don't know. It was fun. He's a fun guy if that's Bubba. Why didn't your breathalyzer detect Karmic pills?
Wow, great question.
Exactly.
Okay, so when you found the stuff in his pocket, did you throw them at him like in a movie, or like you throw the engagement ring at a guy? What did you do with him?
No, and I do want to say what happened is because of the way he was behaving in Vegas. I tried to end the relationship right there. I tried, but I told him like, I'll do whatever you need to do. If you wanted me to take you to the airport, I'll take you to the airport. If you want to stay in another hotel and get a ticket a couple days later, you can do that. I wasn't like abandoning him.
Great point, Easy. How like your response? We see this all the time. A super chat pins you out. You respond like in the affirmative, but that's not also it's not an answer. So all right, we say
She's
that.
master at that though.
Yeah. And Gina Marie, you two should hit the road with the sticker bit 100. Look, I'm just glad that you guys enjoy it. It originates because
because I can't see the super chats.
Between that and I'm jealous of the guys on Evmux. Evmux does that for you.
Oh yeah, right.
And yeah, I want Flims to not be left out as to what the super sticker is. But I'm glad that you guys at home enjoy it. Okay.
I was just saying like I have to get away from this dynamic. So he wouldn't leave, and he wouldn't, he just wouldn't move, and he kept saying no, I fucked up and I want to stay with you. I fucked up and I want to fix it. So he continued the trip, and I said, when we go back to Minneapolis, I could drive you 6 hours home. I can just
6
go
hours
fly home from Minneapolis. He's like, no, I want to be with you. I want to. I go, but if something happens up there, you live in the middle of nowhere. There's no cell service. It's like very far from a town. I don't want to be put in a position where I will have to do that up there. And
okay, if something happens to you. Like that, I think that's a really loaded ass thing to say. What would happen to you other than breaking up, which you guys did? Is the implication that Karmic is going to get fresh or worse?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like.
All right.
He's like, it's not going to happen. And reassured me. And then within hours of getting there, I say,
we're going to get to that easy.
Something's up, man. You're acting weird. What's going on? Nothing, just lies to my face. Nothing. If you have any concerns, let me know. Nothing's going on. And this feeling did not leave. So I put my hand in his pocket and he flipped the fuck out. And it was like, from that point on, it was like I was a stranger who broke into his house. And he was like, stay away from me. Don't touch me. I go, and I was calm. I said, I love you. I'm here with you in your home. I have a right to know what's happening. So tell me what's in your pocket. Nothing's in my pocket. You didn't feel shit. I don't know.
Yeah, stick it to her, Carm. Stick it to her.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. There are angles issues. That was also, remember, that was Karmic's excuse for Rocco saying that people are saying you packed on the pounds while you were with her. Oh, that's angle stuff. And then later cops do that. Yeah, I have been packing on the pounds because they don't have pasta with sausage where I'm from, which I believe.
Yeah, they don't have much up there.
No, they don't. So let's hear more Cope style.
Shit, it's none of your fucking bit. Like, just a total different guy. And I'm like, clearly based on the way you're behaving. And I felt them. Just tell me what it is. I go, I'm not going to do anything crazy. But just tell me what it is.
I'm not going to do anything crazy. Great. Like, you know that you're in an okay spot when you have to preface your shit like that.
Right.
Tell me. And then left his house, clearly to go hide them. So when
wait, he was wearing the pants and you went into his pant pocket while he was wearing the pants?
Yeah.
And then he like pushed you away, or he said, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he grabbed my hand and said, why are you doing that? And I had put my hands in his pockets many other times, never been an issue. And I felt something in
I have put my hands in his pockets many other times. It hasn't been an issue.
Imagine.
And she says that like
pocket check.
This. She says this as if it's exculpatory for her.
Right.
It was super normal that I reached into this dude's pocket to see, hey, you got anything in there? And I know that it's not like, you got you or are you happy to see me kind of thing.
Mhm.
And she thinks that she is like these people. They tell on themselves.
Yeah.
We learned this early on doing this work, but we're reminded of it every day. And yeah, Ken, guards do that in prison. And wait, you mean the timestamp that I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 6 from the end, so you're gonna have to wait for it a little bit. Entitled "Is It In Yet?" ? Oh, we got that.
There, that it felt like pills, and this was a surprise because he has never. That's the other thing. This was a lie the whole time. Before we ever met, I said, "You ever fuck with prescription pills?" No. He said, "No, I'm afraid of them. I don't fuck with them. I'm afraid of them." And so
Oh God. Who says that this guy isn't funny? Come on. Oh no, I'm afraid of them. Oh, Carl.
Yeah.
wouldn't tell me what. He wouldn't even admit that there was something in his pocket, and then wouldn't tell me what it is. Left, and when he left, I hadn't even unpacked yet. So I'm grabbing my bag and my things to go, and he comes back in the house before I'm able to leave and starts acting like nothing happened. What are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you packing? Just talk to me. And I'm not responding because it's like, this person's clearly a fucking stranger to me who's been deceptive, and all of my intuition was correct this whole time. He's not a trustworthy person. He's wearing a mask. He's got addiction issues. So I'm not responding.
Wait, you're telling me
when he's wearing a mask, I immediately imagine him wearing.
Also, what I like, this person is clearly not trustworthy, says the woman who has been going through his pockets.
Yeah.
Is this something that you found out then?
Right.
No. And that's the whole thing about this is her acting like I brought it up before, my favorite Trump gif, him reacting to the death of Ruth Bader Ginsburg, saying, "Wow, you're telling me now for the first time." That's her right now.
So true.
Yeah, he did. He kept them in his pocket, if you will, as it were. Let's hear more.
And I'm leaving, and he goes, "Oh, was this your plan the whole time? It was just to drop me off here and leave?" Acting like, So this is 1 a.m. I leave at 1 a.m. in a place with no cell reception, in the middle of nowhere, just alone, and finally get to a hotel an hour and a half later.
Again, better. That's why I like Rocco's impression, because that's not how she talks. Like, you and I know that accent intimately, EFS, but it's funny. Like, again, that's why they're called impressions, because it has less to do with what it actually sounds like, or one rubric doesn't have to do what it actually sounds like. But more so the net effect. And so, "Oh, Karmic, you idiot, you and your cooter." Yeah, he gets her. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. The essence.
I have to spend $200 on because it's a Friday night and all they have left is a suite. I just bought over $100 in groceries to stay at his place. I just driven him 6 hours to his house, and this is how this individual. This is what's happening. And then by the time I get to the hotel, I see that 15 minutes after I leave, he's posting a photo of a Crown Royal bottle, and then going live, and he's on 3 things. He's drinking, on pills, and smoking weed, and then admits publicly to everybody that they were pain pills, but wouldn't even tell. This is like literally right after. He told me to my face, "There's nothing in my pocket. Fuck you. It's none of your business. I got to get out of here." And then publicly comfortable just saying, "Yeah, I got pain pills in my pocket." And she found them and she left. And it's like, that's fucked up. That is a fucked up person. That's a fucked up person. And then
breaking, Karmic is a fucked up person. We find out in month 10 of the relationship.
Right.
Actually, Kim, I got this isn't exactly what you're asking for, but
oh, for you.
That's what I'm hearing.
Literal.
And then days later, I'm sorry, I'm ranting, but days later, now his whole recap of the relationship is that I was controlling him. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, where would he get that impression, woman who runs
literally
his
your
pockets?
whole recap right now was that you were controlling it.
You can't.
I mean,
you can't
people
write
realize
this
what
shit.
they're saying.
Well, it shows the disconnect between her perception of what's going on and what we in the audience hear. Like, again, many a time I have I have gone in on Karmic for acting like an idiot, saying dumb things, doing dumb things, etc. So it's not like I am biased. We're gonna goof on him later for saying that he's ready for marriage right now. But
sweet boy.
Yeah.
Urine test, the true foundations of trust in a relationship.
Yeah, John Mack, breathalyzers and urine tests, the true foundations of trust in a relationship.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Remind
difficult.
a therapist
for me
appointment
anyway.
on the first
I'll
date.
say this is my problem. I have a difficult time pulling the plug on something.
It's a
when someone's
racket for the
actively convincing me to
Jews.
stay and actively gaslighting me that I'm wrong about them.
So yeah, she has a hard time leaving when somebody is convincing her to stay and actively gaslighting her. So that's good.
So I haven't trusted myself enough, but I will say in this relationship, I did try to do that so many times, and he just, my sympathy for him, he worked my sympathy for him, and I cared about him. So I wanted to be wrong.
Do you regret picking him over
Alexa,
Tom Myers
fair.
now on that famous date off episode where Tom Myers, remember, had the scarf and
Yeah. No, I just regret no.
So even looking back, you still would prefer Karmics with all this trouble instead of Tom
Well,
Myers.
no.
I just want to clarify.
No.
So yeah, Tom Myers, even in hindsight, is such a bum that she still picks Karmic. So I just want that entered
He's
into
got
the
no
record,
shot. Yeah.
Senator. But this next one is entitled "Severely Repressed Homosexuality."
What about a severely repressed homosexuality?
Okay, can I address this? Apparently, he's talking about sexual
Please do.
things about me, and yeah, I'd like to clear the record.
Love
and
you,
say that,
Diablo. Mean it. Okay.
that was not true. What he said. I like sex.
That was not true. What he said. She then goes on to say, "I like sex." So this is a classic. When we last saw them break up, he leveled a bunch of very specific allegations against her, and her response to them, other than the dancing with dreadlocks thing that we all know, was bullshit. We all know. It was easy, and Carm flipped out over that for nothing. Asked and answered. When it comes to the other stuff, rifling through the garbage to find evidence of him doing kratom, then he finds her and she goes, "Oh, you got to clean this shit up, Karmic." She just that never happened.
Right.
You don't have when it was dancing with dreadlocks, you had a very effusive, if you will, as it were, story about how you were just hanging out. It was in between the sets at the thing, and there's nothing doing. It's the cameraman, blah 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 blah. But all the other really specific stuff that Carm brought up, nope, that never happened. Why are you like Chad? Why are you lying?
Yeah.
But
You can't trust these bitches.
you can't. Our boy Mario, Rocco does these impressions. You think he was a real person?
Yeah.
It's
one of
my
talented
favorite
dudes around here for sure.
one of my favorite quotes too. I love that. Thank you, Mario. Okay, now let's hear more about how she likes sex.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
From what I understand, he was saying that I was like not giving him sex, and it's like
Something like that.
that's ridiculous. I came to him many times saying, like,
I'm working on it.
you don't like in the beginning, I initiated the sex every time. And then when I didn't, he never initiated. And I just kind of chalked that up to like, well, maybe he's nervous or maybe he doesn't have enough experience or something. But, and I would say, I don't think you're attracted to me. And he'd be like, oh, I fucking think you're gorgeous. I'm very attracted to you. I want to have sex with you. But the guy can only have sex in one position. And it was like, and he doesn't know how. He doesn't know how.
Okay. For those of you at home, only one position, and also even within the one position, you would think, like you're a specialist at that point, right? Like you're not you're not using all kinds of different weapons, right? You're not using kunai, you're not using a halberd. You're just a swordsman, right? You would think that you would know that sword pretty damn well. But you would be wrong, apparently.
I think you'd have the angles down.
No, but you would be wrong. And Magnum GI, I just want to go back to this. I reiterated it last week when we covered this shit. Unless it is directly contradicted by shit that we know, rather than taking the tack of I don't believe either of them because they're both liars. I'm doing the opposite. I believe unless we can use the evidence that we have to disprove something, like her, wow, this guy is actually not trustworthy. Well, you said a second ago that you multiple times went through his pockets. So you didn't just find that shit out. Unless it's something like that, I'm believing both of them. So I believe her when it comes to this. I believe him when it comes to the garbage barge, if you will, as it were. So that's just us.
And that's fine that he doesn't know how, but you're supposed to be able to have open communication. That's
You don't know how to have sex?
No, he doesn't know how to have sex.
Well, do you guys watch a video together?
He doesn't know how to have sex.
Did you watch a video together?
You gotta love Gibby. I mean, he's loving this. And okay, as this is a callback,
So true.
JK, to when they first, after they met up, when they were on MLC, and he was regaling us with how he beat his dick like it owed him money, in an attempt to make White show her that he cared. I super chat in saying you could not waterboard this shit out of me. So we are on the same page, bro.
I would, it's
She
healthy
really
to
does.
communicate during sex. If you're first like trying to figure each other out, he couldn't do that. It was like if I said one thing like, can we shift this or can we do this? Everything would stop. He would stop, put his clothes on, and leave.
I mean, God, can you imagine?
Oh my God.
Can we shift this? And he would just cold stop, put on his sneakers, and bounce.
I'm just imagining, okay, she turns over, presents her ass, if you will, just as a for instance. And this guy goes, nope.
Yeah.
Puts his drawers on, puts his pants on, walks out of that room.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can believe. I mean, he does seem like a quirky guy in that regard. I mean, I can. So, what you were saying before. I mean, I believe them all. Yeah. I mean, I believe this happened. I believe this is how it goes down. It went down in the bedroom.
Hey, bro, that's tax. That's why we're imagining it. And Ray, by the way, Kratom is legal. Anyone can buy it.
Thanks, Ray. Send Ray the link. Can we get him on for this? He seems he's not busy right now.
What are you doing? If you're just sitting here dicking around, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, let's go. Right.
But okay, why? What was? You tell me what was relevant about that. We know that it's legal, right? Like, it's not a problem of legality. It's a problem of him having a mom girlfriend.
Right.
And from the show, Lady KB. Imagine teaching a grown man how to fuck.
Yeah.
I can't, and I won't. I'll do you one better. I won't. I refuse to. I refuse. But thank you for that, hon. And Dayla, to be fair, the chicks he pretended to fuck had huge dicks. Oh, well, you know that. I like how they got bigger post the breakup. I think that's it's definitely a correlation. Yeah, his dick probably did owe him money for being attached to him.
That's funny.
Yeah. So this is and again, Ray. You see there, we're chanting. We're chanting for, I want to, he said. Oh, okay. Then it wasn't I want to come. Oh, I want to picture him having sex. Oh, well, he's only wearing the jacket. Okay.
Fucking Ray.
All right. So you got jokes here. You can't hang out with your boys. That's okay. That's okay. Let's learn more about him.
Couldn't communicate. He couldn't do any of that.
What?
And so now he's saying, derogatory things about me sexually. And it's like,
well, he's saying that you didn't want to have enough sex.
Yeah, he's saying that I wouldn't give him sex.
But you're saying he didn't know, he doesn't physically know how to have sex.
He doesn't initiate sex unless it's initiated by me. And then when it was initiated by me, he acted so nervous that the only way I could take it was like, you're not into sex. And this is not, because I know what he's going to say, because I know.
Oh, I know what he's going to say. This is, we call this in the biz, we call this pre-cope.
Yeah.
We call this pre-cope. Older folks might recognize this as
getting
heading something off at the pass. So yeah. Now what is he going to say? What is he going to say, Felicia?
Let's hear it, Fuddle.
He's going to say, well, I wasn't attracted to you because you were controlling everything I did. This is how it was from the beginning.
Do you think?
So I was controlling from the beginning.
Yeah.
Another, again, she thinks that she's like, boom, mic drop. But it's,
they don't realize the self-report that this is. It's so
big time.
You know, it's we're judging you, Felicia, for being a part of this madness for so long. You know, you're not just telling on old Karmics.
Yeah, no, this is when you're out for revenge, dig two graves, they say. Gina Marie saying super sticker, Axel
super sticker
teaching Carm how to vote. So yeah, so you have a straw-like haired woman wearing a form of hoodie, and you have a guy wearing sunglasses and a Michael Jackson jacket, and he looks puzzled and she looks frustrated. So thank you for that, hon. All right. Now, what else? What else you got, Felicia? We're waiting with bated breath.
He's gay. Do you think it's a gay thing?
I suggested it at one point. I asked him. I said, "Are you gay?" Because
What did he say?
I asked him. I said, "Are you gay?"
I mean, if you're not Karmics, how do you not pack your bags right there and just head for the door? Be like, you know, that's where, you know, that's where I sit as a man with you. I have nothing left to do here. Back to Minnesota, back to the old drawing board.
Yeah, and again, she wonders why this guy isn't standing at attention for her.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's like he was probably wearing the demon. Okay, all right, now I could see that. Yeah, I know, bro.
Nothing makes a guy less hard than being perceived, you know, as less than a man. It's just
and look, and then this is exactly why she's heading him off at the pass of him, which, to her credit, that is what he said, that like he felt emasculated.
Right.
What is more emasculating than
dating?
Are you gay? Well, there's that too, but are you gay?
Right. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Well, and hasn't she basically like giggled to the effect? I mean, while they were in a relationship, she was on MLC basically alluding to the fact that he was gay. I mean, in the beginning of their relationship, I mean, they've been on this path for a while. It's so, yeah, it's no wonder why this, you know, he couldn't ever get fucked. He didn't want to fuck you. I wouldn't want to fuck you either.
This is, look, I wonder, probably we won't get that answer now, Mutante, because he's trying to work in my way back to you.
Feels raped by this experience. Yeah.
Yeah, I would, but if he wasn't, then yeah, and
certainly got
yeah, great point, Tracy. He should ask her the same thing. Yeah, yeah. Again, with her Artie Lang couture attire,
right.
So okay,
apparently it's a great. He said her vagina sucks, but her ass is great.
Then he pulled out
it brings a tear to my eye.
We were.
I hope Sorcerer's watching. Sorcerer, you're welcome. I hope he's watching.
I think we were making out. He would never do foreplay. That was the other thing.
Okay.
Never do foreplay.
And this proves Carm to be a liar. Carm made that shirt of him chowing down on box.
Yeah.
With the legs over his shoulders.
Great design that was, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
horrible content. You know, the content of it was, but there was the design of it was good. But we digress.
But okay, so and this guy was telling us that the first time that they were together, he was down there easy 40-45 minutes, which we debunked last week, right? That okay, if you're, I shouldn't say you're. If I'm down there 5 minutes, something has gone wrong. Like somebody might have to life alert my ass.
Right. You're trying to move on to bigger and better things from there.
Yeah, mission should be accomplished in that time frame. 45 minutes. Yeah,
fucking first period.
Yeah, exactly. So and they let sideways man, sideways woman rubbing privates together, super sticker.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Also, how and she's acting like, again, in the words of Felicia, I like sex.
Sideways. I still don't really. I mean, I think I know what sideways position is, but I still don't kind of.
Yeah,
have a full understanding of what happened in that bedroom.
Bro, if she likes sex, how does she not know that us normals call that spooning, right? That's what normals would call it. But that's okay. Toddler Cox saying Karmic X dips with only socks, jacket, and shades mid side to side.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I'm out. Yeah, that's a good I like that theory.
Yeah, anytime I imagine him having sex, he's got that jacket on. And the mask as well. I imagine him just boning with that fucking demon mask on. Otherwise, why did he buy it?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He said that it was for sex. So, EFS, it's truly amazing that a comedian traveled and lived with Karmic for almost a year somehow has nothing funny to add about the experience. Yeah, especially when this is her going scorched earth. You would think that, like, rather than just spilling the tea, she could cut up on him.
Yeah.
But no.
I mean, you can make an argument. She's never said a single funny thing on MLC or her own live streams on Karmic. I mean, she's never made a joke. I've never seen her be funny. I mean, I don't know what's so comedian about this bitch.
Yeah, I don't get it. And look, Diablo, I'm not saying that. I'm saying him in terms of box eating master. But yeah, I don't see him as doing that. And Bubby's Black Sheep, 45 minutes is just the first band in a full concert.
Exactly.
Yeah, this guy, but to hear that he doesn't do any foreplay is wild. That's complete opposite of what he's saying.
Right. But yeah, 45 minutes down there and then followed up by the nightmare sex situation. This sounds like, I mean, this whole fucking their whole fucking arrangement sounds fucking bonkers.
Yeah, it does. Let's hear some more.
Imagine.
There was never and that's fine. I was fine with all of that because I was like, I'm very understanding. But we were making out one time and it was
would she Xerxes now? Because I am a generous god.
Like it was good. It was heating up. And so then we were going to transfer it to the shower. So we go to the bathroom.
Spicy.
And I'm like standing there in front of him and he's just like acting like he doesn't want to be doing it. And I'm like, do you want to get after we were just making out? And I'm like, do you want to get in the shower with me? And we've been in the shower before together. And
that's what I'm saying, man.
Very sexy. And I'm like, do you want to come get a shower with me? And he goes,
okay. Also, that's sexy. Isn't everybody who is above high school age aware that whether it's in the pool, in the tub, in the shower, water, contrary to popular belief, water makes things tougher to get done. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. It's good for a nice little intimate little foreplay sesh. You want to move quickly from the hot tub or from the shower. You want to move on to the bedroom.
Yup, that's not
carpet.
the destination. Yeah, no. Exactly, Dorian. Yeah, thank you, Shane. But yeah, us just normal adults. We're aware of that. But 41 and 42-year-old Karmic and Felicia, it's getting them going.
I'm going to shower first, and then I'll shower later. And I'm like, you don't want to get in with me? And he goes, well, I like the water hotter than you. And I go, are you gay? Because men want to fuck. Like, men want to be around naked women. Men want to. There's no. I have never met a.
Vito, I'm going to get to that as Super Chat of mine gets into it because she says some very dumb shit that made me mad on this tip. So just wait for it, please. Thank you.
A man who was so fickle about every little thing, and I'm like, men will literally fuck you in a car. Like a man will fuck you anywhere. You know? But he
waiting for a subway.
He would blame everything on everything, but
in line for a hot dog.
No, it's not true that I denied him sex. It's not true that I don't know what else he even said about it, but it's just fucking. It's disgusting, pathetic behavior to be talking about it like this is true and painting this whole narrative. It's the Pat Dixon.
Oh, we're hearing narrative. Oh, in the Pat Dixon playbook. Yeah. Okay. This is we're listening to a girl, Chad.
It's just like, yeah, that's what it was like. And it's like, okay, dude, whatever. Clearly you're too much of a coward to look at yourself. That's on you. Did I suffer because of your inability to look at yourself? Fuck off.
Oh, a little spicy there. A little spicy. Now we're going to start to get into these super chats. 15317 cowbell sighting. And I'm going to first what I'm going to do is I'm going to take down the banner because we know who we're talking about now. 15317.
Thing else. Fuddle calling someone a liar. That's comedy. That's entertainment.
Yeah, because I'm the liar.
Well, you're right. On that, we are of a mind, hon. 15401 candid camera. Okay.
Quick clip. I am a liar.
Oh, and by the way, this fat fuck that you see on stream, apparently KB was considering sniping us, and this dude in chat saying that he said no because he was too hot, and then he said, "Oh, because you don't want us to fall asleep," and his wife is saying, "Don't bother, KB. Truly, not worth it." Then further. Ray ball watchers can go fuck themselves. Meet Ray, then come back and report. Again, if I stink so bad, why did you want to do a stream with me? Why were you brokenhearted about not being able to do a stream with me? But that's all right. That's okay. Again, fire up the stream, big dog. Fire it up.
You're on the dashboard. Fire it up.
Fire it up.
It was his idea.
It was his idea, and he brought it up multiple times before I was like, okay, fine, let's do it.
Merc says
Wait, I'm sorry, real quick. He even he suggested that I get a security camera. He suggested this, that I get a security camera.
And then Earl Skake will do a show about it because that's his whole new show now.
Yeah.
He watches security cameras in Skid Row. Security camera where?
So yeah, Karmic volunteering that she should put security cameras in his house, or in her house, excuse me. All right.
I'm sure she had that thought.
He wanted me to put it in my apartment.
Like in what? In all the rooms?
I mean,
like a ring camera, but it just looks inside.
Like you can.
I'm like, do you think that's really going to be like? You really think that's going to solve everything? Because who's going to have to buy it? Who's going to have to check the footage? Like everything is still on me to figure out because you can't be a clear, expressive, upfront.
Her mind went down the road of.
A second.
She thought about it though, like the security camera thing. And you can even hear.
Yeah. Oh.
Like you can hear her saying, like you can hear when she says that, like it was completely like it wasn't just like Karmic brought up one day, hey, you know what, we should have security cameras. It was in the context of a conversation you were clearly having about you being, surveillance mom, and like he brought it up. It's like you could just hear the manipulation. It's
again with the
gotta be tuned in
with him volunteering the drug test. Him volunteering the breathalyzer, like we said last week. Why would he do that if he didn't think that this would make you happy?
Exactly.
Like, that's what I'm saying. And you're taking the words right out of my mouth. Sounds like she didn't want to pay for it. She wanted him to buy that.
Right.
That was I say this to that.
It wasn't like he brought like. He brought it up and she was like, that's a crazy idea. He brought it up and she's like, well, who would pay for it? Who's going to install it? It's like her mind went down the pathway of how it would happen logistically. It's like, again, another clear self-report. She doesn't realize what she's saying. It's, she's just on MLC blasting her craziness out there. And it's,
and she thinks that everybody else, there's a little Roy Cohn. Oh, and there's our gal, Just Jewel. Okay. This is entitled 2 Good Points.
Dr. Fuddle, you're allowed to diagnose crime even though you're not licensed in the state of Minnesota. Imagine dating a below middle-aged female comedian also having these rules. What a nightmare. And this is coming from Mersh.
Right. A guy who clearly doesn't listen because he just used the word rules. So people are going to go with whatever information that they want to go with. But
She just almost said narrative and stopped herself.
Long term, I mean, Mersh, I have to actually thank Mersh, because Mersh was the one who initially, exposed him for being a liar. And I wouldn't have known about that unless Mersh had done that. So, I know he wasn't doing it for me, but I still feel like I owe him a thank you for that. And Mersh also knows what Karmic did to him. So it's the same thing where it's like, go ahead, be around the person, try, you know what I mean? So you tried, you said you were done with him. So you've seen it yourself.
Okay, you're trauma bonding with Mersh now.
It sounds like.
Okay, all right.
Just left Ice Dancer. There's room for fuddle. Or I should say Ice Dancer just left him. Not to rub it in or anything.
Some tears. Outdo Karmic's big cry for sobriety. Felicia, read what has it got in its pockets?
They're saying I look like Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, good. I didn't see that movie.
Okay. He was not saying that you look like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. That once again is a self-report. Yeah. What she was saying is, or what Jumpin' Slash was saying was that you did the same thing that that Bilbo and Gollum do when they're doing riddles in the dark. It's not about the way that you look. You are Gollum in this scenario, but that's I think a self-report once again. And we are done with the first hour of our program. I'm going to ask you guys at home to please hit the like button for us. Thank you. Now we move on to a Tim sighting. 158.
Tim who? Tim's totality?
Tim's totality.
Nice.
There we go.
No.
I'm asking Stokely. He probably knows a little bit about it. Are we going to address Karmic saying Gilly told him not to care about what you, the boss, had to say to him about his career? I didn't see that part. I saw that she did. Gilly had a problem with. She said he had too much respect for me. That's fine. If I'm in the crosshairs here, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it whatsoever. I'm not ball watching anybody. I do a show every day. I don't pull punches. So people have a problem with me. I 100% get it. I'd have a problem with me too if I wasn't me.
I've never said anything like that. So if that's something Karmic said.
Okay. Notice how all of her answers are, that didn't happen. I know, not like as Flimsy pointed out the first time that they broke up. You're not giving me a what had happened was.
Right.
Because it would not be a hard sell on either of us that Karmic stretching the truth. What actually happened was this. Nope. It's just, that didn't happen. End of sentence. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Sorry, Flims.
No, I was saying she quickly tries to get away from the question, because she knows if she starts speaking, it's just going to go down a path of unwinding her lies. So she quickly just tries to get in and out of the question, and boom, boom.
No, skirmishing. NJ and Flimsy, have y'all ever seen John Breaks Bad News? I know it's way off topic. No, I haven't. Explain it to us, Tex. So
no sense. Like Kevin Brennan is in my opinion,
the GOAT,
the best one out of this whole thing. So
it sounds like a real backhanded compliment. Of all the losers here, he's the biggest. I mean, he's the least loserish.
I've never said anything.
It's all right if you did. I don't care. I say a lot of stuff.
But I didn't.
But I didn't. Oh, okay. Cool. He just completely made that up. She does look a bit like Smeagol when he first got the ring. Yeah. He once was. It's one of my favorite deleted scenes or just normal scenes from the extended one. When they're in Moria and they realize that Gollum is trailing them, and Frodo is basically like, oh yeah, Gollum's just such a gross, pathetic piece of shit. Bilbo should have killed him when he had the chance, right, Gandalf? And Gandalf's like, whoa. Who are you to decide? Many who live deserve death. Many who die deserve life. Are you the one to make that decision? And also he reminds him like, hey, he was not dissimilar from you once upon a time. He was like a little river hobbit type guy. So yeah, I see it. I see it. Now, okay. This is entitled Work Schedule 2.
Bing, 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 bing.
And that jacket's got a lot of pockets to go through. No, it was his pants, Squirrel. It was his pants. Did he wear cargo pants or he just had 2 sets of pockets?
Just jeans.
So yeah, just 4 pockets at most. Were you guys slow dancing when you went through his pockets?
No.
Karmic said Gilly works once a month at most.
I think I'm on the road an average of 2 weeks a month.
You saw.
Okay, so that's that. No follow up for that. So who are we going to believe? I don't know. I also don't care. 227. We have a shit sighting.
Can you address the big sloppy cooter allegations?
I don't know what those are.
Okay, can we use context clues? Can we use context clues to be like, okay, what might that mean? The big sloppy cooter allegations.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't play that intentionally obtuse shit. So
yeah, no.
Not
but can you blame her? I mean,
again, when you get
floppy cooter.
Yeah. Oh, my cooter. Okay, this is another great point.
I think he's joking. We can talk about Karmic like he's wrong, but you dated a little slow, known for drunk freakouts, and thought you were going to change him. Really, where is your accountability? Look in the mirror.
Yeah, like I said before, and this is where these people, you've got a great demographic here, Kevin, but these people aren't listening to me.
Thank you.
I never wanted to change anybody.
Everybody, it seems like everybody in this audience of hundreds of people isn't listening to you. That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy.
Because I have the knowledge to know you can't change a person. It's impossible. I told him up front, you have to want to do this for yourself. And then it just like his narrative kept painting like, well, I'm just doing.
Yeah, that's
narrative.
That works.
Narrative.
There's that word again.
Classic fool cope word.
Doing it to make her happy. It's like, I never wanted that. I don't want that. I don't want a person to stop doing something they want to do for me. Then they're going to resent me, which is exactly what happened. So I never wanted that.
Oh, so you wanted him to keep drinking and smoking weed. Wait, what is this I'm getting on my earpiece? No. You said that you wouldn't be in a relationship with. Oh, no. Oh, dear. So, again, this is what I mean by I'm believing everything except when the shit can be directly contradicted with stuff that we already know.
Right.
Now we have a Connor sighting at 2. Also, you gotta love DK's profile picture of Chad struggling to read. Yeah.
One of the best of all.
Great work, KB. Thank you. I don't know if you're mocking me or not. I'm just glad I'm not on SNL anymore.
Great work, KB. Thank you. Now 2849. Yeah, that was it. This is no new info. Big Dub saying he was like that when you started dating him. Great point.
That when you started dating him. Yeah, people don't change. We just said that, Big W.
Well, according to him, that wasn't the real him,
That's what they all say. All the liars say that. That's not the real me.
Okay. Now this segues right into disciplinarian. Okay.
Literally none of my business, but if I had a client who referred themselves as not a disciplinarian or not strict, I'd encourage her to think about the role she was playing with her partner.
Let me see what this means. I had a client who referred to themselves as not a disciplinarian or not strict. I don't understand.
She's basically, I think she's saying that basically if she was a psychiatrist and she had a client who referred themselves as not a disciplinarian, not strict, she basically said it's basically a red flag because it's like when I met Stuttering John. Stuttering John's first thing he said to me on the phone was, "I'll never stab you in the back." I'm like, why would that be the first thing you would bring up? I mean, no one's ever said it to me. Of course he knew he's going to stab you in the back. So Nancram's basically saying that maybe you're not a disciplinarian, you're not strict. Maybe you are a disciplinarian. Maybe you are too strict. Well, maybe that's good. Maybe because you got Pat Dixonitis.
No, I'm saying that
PTSD. Pat Dixon was your Vietnam, and you're still, whatever, recovering from that.
I'm not. I spent 2.5 years single to get my shit together, and I'm saying.
You just compared your your current ex-boyfriend's behavior to Pat Dixon, and you're over it. Definitely.
that I wasn't those things as a response to what he's saying about me. I'm not saying them up front, you know.
As she should be.
I think do most of the people who watch this show, are they all like in their early 20s or something? Like
No.
Yeah, famously MLC young demographic.
It's
Most of them are white dudes and they're like 50. I went to my YouTube studio one day because
This is just a bunch of Saint
on
Rangers.
YouTube, and they broke down my demographic. It's mostly white dudes, probably about 50 average.
Okay, so that throws out my whole cope that I was going to do. So back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board for that.
Yeah, I love that play of hers though. Like, oh, everyone must be like 20 because they don't get what I'm saying. Everyone must be immature and with an unevolved mind because they can't comprehend.
Definitely. And Tim's totality, her logic, which is bad, is that she didn't want Karmic to change for her. She followed through with him because he wanted to change for her. Yeah, this is complete semantic bullshit. If you are overbearing enough, and she did it last time, the first breakup after the big cry stream. I didn't say I want you to quit smoking and drinking. I just said that I won't be with somebody who smokes and drinks. Oh, well, in that case, hon, totally different in that case. This is a Just Jules sighting.
He's an alcoholic, but you're cool with him drinking in Vegas. What happens in Vegas? You saw all the signs from day one, but you dated him twice. Where the F is your accountability? I'm trying to keep it clean for the
this comment might have come in earlier or later after I had said like
yeah. No, she was just ill-informed. That's what we know about Just Jules, is that she's a little slow on the uptake.
I'm accountable for what I'm accountable for. I'm accountable for that. But the alcoholic part is like, you know, if someone's telling you like, I don't have a problem, I'm cool with having a drink here and there, and you go, okay, cool, have a drink, but then you start to see like, yeah, there's an issue. That's when you're like, confirmed, yeah, this person has a problem.
You didn't see that issue when he was taking a bottle of Crown to the face on stream when we all met him. Yup, definitely. Super believable stuff. 218. Okay. This is KB Mayer.
Long Island Iced Tea bartender. Make it 2, 1 for the road. Don't go full Mayor, KB. I'm reading them, you fucking hack. KB is gonna pull a Chrissie Mayr. I'm reading them, you stupid hacks. We're behind. That's a Chrissie Mayr move. I'm reading them.
Oh my God, that really got me. Oh wait. Now we have an NJ sighting. Okay. Let's hear it. What does the kid have to say?
Sure, it's my mistake. I don't know what to do with anything. Story's already BS. Okay, so you thought it was all an act of first, yelling and emotional crap. How do you explain the ensuing 10 months? Come on, man. You're on.
You got a response, hun? You got any response? Like that shit. That again, we're looking at girl Chad. We're looking at girl Chad here. We just act like we don't understand. Suddenly, I'm an ESL person. It's brought on like spontaneous aphasia. When a super chat, it's induced, if you will, as it were, by a super chat pinning me the fuck out in my lies. Now, NJR sighting 2.
Same Ranger, you date Karmic if you think it's easy. Imagine he lost his job at a factory, say the content factory, the music factory, or the chair dancing factory. Can't he have a couple of drinks? A couple of Long Island iced teas. That's like 8 drinks.
But that wasn't the only time that he had a drink around me. Like he had drinks around me like sporadically throughout the time we were together. It wasn't like he never drank.
Okay, but this was a problem. Like, why the fuck does that? You son of a bitch. Okay, if this was a problem we're addressing now, right? You had a problem with it then. So why does the fact that he was allowed to have whatever amount of drinks before, what does that have anything to do with it? And Skybrick is making a great point. Excuse me. She wouldn't take him back until 9-hour Scar stream. Let me show you how many that is. It's that many. 1,000%. 1,000%. that's exactly what the fuck it was. This is a Johnny Mac sighting.
Johnny Mac, I put my hands in his pockets many times. In other words, she frisked them daily, and I've always liked Karmic X. Oh, sorry, Johnny Mac.
Yeah,
I know you always liked them. So you frisked him on a daily basis on his way to work and when he got back from work?
Let's roll with that. Morning, noon, and night.
Okay, girl Chad. Oh, let's run with that narrative. Are you guys at home seeing this shit? Like, we know a guy like this. We know a guy like this. In fact, he looks a little something like this. Look at this motherfucker. He thought that he was being sneaky. He thought he was off cam. KB brought him back. Oh, and he was having a little drinky poo ran.
Quick full sip.
Yep.
Or a full sipping, I should say.
Yes.
Necessarily a full sip.
And then if you found anything, you would tase him.
Exactly. Give him a timeout and say no sex for you.
She's doing the maneuver that I like to call, yeah, of course, hon, I'm banging your sister. When you read it back in like a sarcastic tone, that means that you didn't do it. Everybody knows it legally. That means that you did not do it, whatever you're being accused of. This is a Tojo sighting.
You reached in his pocket, you were controlling him. MF. She was concerned. She didn't tase him. She just reached into his pocket.
Ugh, this guy is a retard.
Okay, that's the piece of evidence that you're using to prove that Tommy's a retard. Of all the stuff that Tommy has done that warrants that title, that appellation, if you will, that's not it. That's not it, Chief. He is right on the money when it comes to that. Now, 23106. We're gonna hear from our gal, Lady KB.
That couple's, yes, good question, Permiso, because I was going to bring that up. I forgot. It's the position he only can perform. It's the position he can only perform the pegging one.
I just can't believe somebody would be like saying shit like that after, if you claim to, it's just fucking weird.
He's basically a virgin. You're saying he's basically a virgin.
I did wonder if he actually was, but I mean, he's claimed to have sex with one other woman. It's like, I don't care if there's a lack of experience. I truly don't. I'm not like a hypersexual person, but if you can't.
Oh, wait. I like sex was her before. So, all right. And yeah, and thank you. And to Mickey's point, she's not wrong, but like, what that to use that as the evidence is wild. Tommy's right on the fucking money. What's up, Doc? Okay, now let's hear more about this.
That's like two people. It's I'm
Did you ever try to tase him while you were fucking just to get something out of him?
Look at Eddie. He's just fucking around. Pinky
some kind of reaction.
Pinky's just trying to make it fun for himself, and I appreciate that.
Why not? It's a comedy show.
Yeah.
Tasing thing's killing me.
Why they bring that up?
Why they bring up tasing?
Yeah.
Why was a joke? Skybrick, I think.
I know, but multiple people. I don't know.
And he said they pepper.
Yeah. Why is that? It must be a mass hysteria kind of thing, right? It couldn't be that everybody is drawing the same conclusion. This is some kind of psyop. Yeah, I think.
Spray or tasing.
I don't know if these people are referring to like things he said that I don't know about or what.
I can't watch every show.
You can't watch every show.
No.
And the doc himself hitting us with a God bless. Likewise.
God bless
likewise,
you,
my
Doc.
friend, and thank you for supporting us. I know that again, you as a professional, even though again I understand it that you can't comment on this shit, but you again between your ears, you must be having a fucking field day with this shit because she's giving us a lot to offer. Now we're going to NJR sighting 3, 23344. Let's see what I have to say. Probably only glowing things.
Legendary. I'm not gonna lie. So I think he moved ahead of Steel Toe. Your relationship started off with saying derogatory sexual things about him. Also, KB, if you think Flimsy and I go softball with Ray.
He knows.
Softball. Started with you saying derogatory sexual things about him. It did. It started that way with you saying derogatory things. No, you said he couldn't come
Right, because
it created him.
Because
well, yeah, I guess that's what the excuse was.
But yeah, any response to that as to why you divulged that when now it's a bad thing to be telling tales out of school about this stuff. But this isn't the internally consistent logic verse.
No.
Okay. What position? Question mark.
Well, we're not all 7. Yeah, what position? The standard position, missionary?
No, it was like, I mean, I don't even, you know what I mean? I don't even.
You were on top?
Not a complicated question.
You were pegging him?
I'll say this: it's the position that requires the least amount of effort on the man.
Straight up lie. Straight up lie.
You making me a sandwich?
Oh, what requires less effort for the man than cowgirl? Right? If you're spooning, you have to hump.
Right.
If she's on top, you don't have to. I mean, now a little word to the wise folks at home. You can put effort in while she's on top. That's me on my Dr. Ruth shit.
Yeah, sure.
But in general, no, you're laying there.
Yeah, side by side, right. Spooning's got to be right. It is a little bit more effort than
that for that to be the least effort possible. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, these are some of the least sexual people that I've ever encountered.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Ghost of Mr. P. I can't believe I'm still up.
P.
Go fuck yourselves, LOL. Yeah, look, thank you for hanging out. You're spending your waking hours with us, Mr. P. And Shane, 1980. I think she also wanted to keep him away from Hackamania. They just happened to be in Vegas a week or two later, broke up soon after. Yeah, I agree with this completely. They went in lieu of going to Hunchamania. So
right.
Yup.
And
I thought that's when you're on top.
No, there's another one.
So I keep forgetting. So there's a position I've been missing my whole life that's easier than someone being on top. We're talking about a blowjob?
I'm not gonna like.
Are you talking about a blowjob?
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
no.
I'm just not gonna.
You're saying yes to a blowjob?
No, it's no. What?
Well, what's the easiest thing than someone being on top? A blowjob would be easier than that, but or a hand job?
No, it's a sexual
Z
position.
job.
It's intercourse position, but it was like required for him because
Stevie Lou, help me out. Theo Hank, help me out. I'm stumped. I gotta go to doggy style.
He's calling in the phone.
I know doggy style's not easier. I don't think that's easy because you get cramps in your legs.
Right.
Yeah, no, I already said missionary.
And by the way, I know that's Stevie. That's Stevie. That's not Theo Hank.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Put down the weed cock.
He's a little late to the uptake sometimes.
Yeah. So that's that. And the doctor chiming in. Spooning is also a lot of core activation obliques. That's what I'm saying, Doc. Like how that is the most the most effort or the least effort on the man. I don't get it.
It all kind of takes a little bit of effort.
Frank making a good point. I don't fault the Gil, sir. She probably watches a lot of Manosphere. Between that and running across a lot of bad men, she was doomed from the start. Yeah, we said it last week. Brack had the great point that she's a femcel. Once I started hearing about masculine energy and feminine energy, it's like, all right, I know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to. And the great Dean from Perth. The real question is, can Baumert save her? She might be beyond Jimmy's skills. And I don't say that lightly, but this is I wouldn't know where to begin. I would not know where to begin. And this, Muted Growl, she said at some later point, I don't know if we have it timestamped, but she said that side by side, as we're going to call it, is a good position for the man to be in if he's not at full staff. This is the exact opposite of
Right.
of the real life that we're all living in.
It boggled my mind when she said that. I was like, what the fuck is she even talking about? That's why I was like, do I understand what she means by side? Because you gotta be like hogged up and hard as a rock in order to fucking penetrate even the littlest, butt cheeks side by side. But yeah, it's
Yep, and we're going to hear
I
about
need
side by
visuals.
side right now. Okay, 38, 38, 56. Okay, put that there.
It was my idea, and that's exactly what he did.
Somebody's saying side by side. I don't even know what that means exactly. Is it side by side?
It should be.
Yeah, there's a couple different side by
love that.
sides, but yeah, one of those.
Couple different
So that was
side
one of the
by
positions he
side.
could do it, the side by side.
The only one.
How to side by side? Whether you're like you're just
It's
you're
Like
laying next to
Tetris?
each other. You're facing each
Yeah.
other.
no, it's it's the, it's hard.
Just say it. Just say it.
I don't. I mean, it's ridiculous. We're even saying this.
You said that he was impotent, and when he was up, he had no stroke. Like, why is this now? Again, she's just like like they were on some level good for each other. This is like Karmic after we know all this shit about them. Oh, I'm here with Eduardo, my driver. Like we know worse about you already. Why is this the sticking point? I don't know. I really don't know. Let's hear more about side by side.
But it's a position where the man doesn't really need to be, fully whatever. And
But it's still considered intercourse.
yeah, when it's done properly.
How about if it's not done properly? Then a fire starts. Like, what happens if it's not done properly? So it was a side by side position.
One of them, yeah.
Now I gotta look up side by side after the show. Stop the fight, KB. Karmic has a family. How
Yep.
about that? How about speaking of stopping a fight? That was some fight last night, huh? 14 seconds or something.
Wow. Yep.
And then they were laughing and crying and kissing. I mean, it's like, holy.
Okay. So now 240-24, we have a Timmons check.
Shit. Did you see Timmons? And if so, was he okay?
I have no comment on that.
All right,
Timmons, a comedian?
Timmons is a cat.
Oh.
Timmons was a cat.
Yeah. That didn't. It was not confidence inspiring.
No.
This is Tim citing 2.
Tim Satali, if it's Gilly versus Karmic, I'm siding with Karmic. She is methodically countering everything he said.
Yeah, that's
too neatly. You asked him if he was a fairy.
That's the fucking blueprint. Is that the first person to get the narrative out puts the other person on the defensive. So
Yeah, say narrative more. It makes me trust you.
if the first person to get the narrative out, that's who you believe. Like, just because they were the first person to give the information, no matter what somebody else says, you're not going to believe them.
No, not at all. Many times you hear some shit and you're like, this is bullshit. Then you hear the other side of the story and you're like, okay, that tracks. Many times is that the paradigm. But that's just me. Diablo Sandwich side by side is now officially known as fuddling. Yeah, that was the only position that and again, you ask for anything else, this guy is putting his drawers on already. He was overcooked. He was overcooked, Tim. Yeah, and exactly narrative. We gotta, it's all about the narrative. Okay, this next one, 244-33, T.O. meddling. This has got to be good. Okay.
Gilly break off some coups. NJ Ranger with his guidance automatically Netflix. What? you had me until with his guidance automatic Netflix special. Gilly
and again, no
High
response. Praise. Not even, you're just looking at your phone. Like that's all right. Am I that hideous? Again, I'm not.
Her mind's elsewhere. She's already checked out of this podcast.
Yep. 245-49. The Dixon concern. Okay.
What was the appeal to being with Karmic other than the absolute control you can have over him? He said you liked him because he was anti-Dixon. We're all anti-Dixon except for Bob Levy.
That was one of the reasons, but that wasn't even real either. So, but I didn't have complete control. It's impossible to have complete, like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. But the appeal was that, like I said, he wasn't a comedian. I thought he was different. I thought he was just a guy who was from the Midwest, like a good guy from the Midwest who was normal. And we ended up finding out that we had a lot in common at the beginning of the relationship.
Hating Pat.
Exactly.
What else? Name one other thing that you had in common.
We kind of looked alike.
There's that. R.I.P. Timmons, Eduardo, and Caddy Z. I think that Caddy Z has been back, but the other two have not.
Oh, has it? I haven't heard Caddy Z in a while.
I saw a thumbnail and he was wearing the steampunk hat. So
okay.
I presume that's what that was. Skybrick, what's the big deal? Cats die all the time on farms. That's true. But okay, if that's the case, why the fuck can't they just own up? Like with all this stuff.
Right.
That's what I'm this shit is taxing. I can't wait to move on from this shit. Okay.
And then based on everything that he had told me about himself, I was like, that sounds compatible. But what he told me about himself wasn't true. So it's a false premise.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a false premise. We couldn't have trust but verified this shit. She's willing to make him run his pockets multiple times. But she can't just tune into a Karmic X live and see what's good. 259. Okay, we have a Sketty sighting.
You and Karmic split expenses during the 4 months of living and traveling together. It's hard to believe you can really live off of YouTube and stand up.
We didn't split expenses. He never paid my rent or bills. So.
Oh, you guys split it?
No, we didn't. We didn't split any expenses. Like I never asked him to.
Yeah, going back to the last, Cleveland's blowing them out.
Prescient, Doc. Because now we're hearing about their we're hearing about how stuff broke down between them. Okay, what does she have to say about it?
The NBA doesn't make any sense anymore. I just wanted Detroit to win because then they have home court. Detroit is home court against the Knicks, but Cleveland's good, so we'll see. But they better beat the fucking Knicks. But you make more money than Karmic's, right? So you would pay more.
Well, like, it's my place. Like I didn't expect him to pay rent. And
right, but he would chip in for gas, unlike Pat Dixon.
No,
he wouldn't pay for gas.
Not unless we were like doing like on the trip we just took. He paid probably 40% of it, but not like every 40%. No.
Thank you, Sketty Tooth. You guys think Tom Myers saying Carmax Gilly?
That's a good one, Chicken Man. Now 30342, bro. 303. Okay, put that there.
Gilly, explain why you call Carmix bro on stream.
That was another thing. Yeah, I did see the whatever with Rocco, and he said that I came home early, canceled my gig to come home early because I thought he was drunk on stream, and that's when I called him bro. And then I cried. Like, none of that's true. I called him bro because it was just like a random day where he went online, everything was fine. And then he went online and he started saying, no one gives a fuck about me. Nobody cares about me. And he started having one of his like breakdown. It was like the beginning of one of his spirals. So I opened the door and I'm like, bro, because it's like, why are you doing this? Why are you insinuating that nobody cares about you? You literally have so much support from so many people. And I'm right here and I'm doing so much to support you. And you just can't, like, you don't give a fuck. So that's why that happened. Because I was like, what the fuck is happening? What are you doing?
Yeah, he can't. He's speechless from this shit, which is a rare color for our dear Kevin from Jersey City.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you thought that the way to fix this, hon, was to barge in while he's streaming and embarrass him in front of his friends. You're not beating the mom girlfriend allegations, right? That's exactly the type shit that my ma would have done if that was me. Mr. P, you need to save Baumert. I can get him out, but I need lasers before I send Dela in the smelly cooter. Boozmock, thank you. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm worried. I'm worried that we can't go crew expendable when it comes to Jimmy and this. I don't think that it's. I don't think it's even worth it for him. 3/11/31 ozone sighting. Okay.
Was dating a trans lady. I was like, it's too close to the Dabbleverse for me. Thank you, though. Permasil, does Karmic suffer from an ultra tight stink? Oh, like Ray.
Oh wait. No, that's the wrong. I'm at the wrong. Excuse me, but that was funny.
Nicolas Cage, but he didn't want to have sex with anybody either. Felicia, all he wanted to do was drink. Is that what Squirrel's saying? Felicia saying it wasn't immediately apparent that Karmic is a literal retard is the wildest part of this episode.
I never thought he was stupid, and he would always say that I thought he was stupid, and I would always say the opposite. I'm like, I don't think you're stupid. I actually think you're pretty smart, because he is in certain ways.
In his own way.
She's saying it unironically. KB is cutting up.
Yeah.
On him as a joke. He knew exactly what like we're talking about emasculating. Like you get called bro, what? Like I use that word so much that I have a drop of it. I am a heavily bearded dude from North Jersey. But
yeah, that's who the word's for.
Diablo, NJ, your numbers guy, help us out here. Let's be very generous and say she gets $250 each for the 2 gigs she does a month. Median rent in Cincinnati is about $1,400. Make it math. Well, this is why it's interesting that her door dashing is such a touchy subject,
right?
Because that would make up the remainder, the $900 that you would, again, as you do what I like to do, you're using conservative estimation here. Say she gets $500 from 2 gigs a month. Where are you getting the other $900? DoorDash could be a thing. So it's interesting to see how the two of them are very, very easy. Now there's also this. There's also Steve. And yeah, he brought that up after this. So unfortunately, we didn't get to hear her explanation for who Steve is.
In his own retard way.
He definitely knows how to hide pills from people.
Yeah, he's good at.
Oh yeah, finally a joke. Finally a joke.
Knows how to hide pills.
Got him. Yep. So
I don't even think she meant that as a joke. Was that even a joke?
I mean, look, it's a joke if I laugh at it.
That is true.
But okay, so this is it in yet?
Was it scissor?
Yeah, that's the
exactly.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. That's side by side.
He wants to just disappear.
Gilly is saying that he didn't hit the back wall. Gilly's saying that he didn't hit the
front wall.
He didn't even hit the fucking. He didn't even register on the ring camera. That's how far
didn't even register on the ring.
He was in the other room.
That's
great. I can tell you something since we're doing this. I guess he's doing it right. So
okay. And by the way, if you think that Karmic is an erratic bum idiot, then why is his behavior something to pattern your own behavior off of?
Good point.
Okay. Let's hear more.
You get hard and you insert yourself into a woman. Can I say these things here?
What does it say? Just say technically. What'd you say?
When you get hard and you insert yourself into a woman.
Yeah, sure.
And you start having sex with her.
Yeah.
The tip of him was like right on the outside of where you insert yourself. And he just starts humping, and I had to stop him and be like, "You're not in." And he would just be like, "Yeah, I am."
He would argue with you?
And I'm like, "No, you're not. Like, you're not. What do you mean? Yeah, you are. I know you don't feel anything. There's nothing."
Let's take a poll.
And then he kind of played off like I have this gigantic vagina.
Hey. Hon, 2 things can be true at the same time, right? Karm can be a sexually inept maroon that thinks he's in when he's not in.
Yeah.
And also you can have a cavernous snatch, right? That doesn't doesn't preclude the other. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Okay. Now we still got another half a minute.
He was in me, but he couldn't feel anything, and I couldn't feel anything. And I'm like, no.
All I heard was the echo.
The tip is right on the outside. You're not in. And then
he was arguing with you. He said, "I am in."
He said, "I am."
But he's practically a virgin, but he knows all about when he's in and when he's not in.
What a horror movie.
And he couldn't get in because of the tumescence.
Oh, and she learned
Nice.
that word from the sorcerer. Now we have a Tim fact check. Yeah, that was wild. I'm still kind of speechless from that. 3.
I can't with these people anymore.
36. Okay, there he is.
Thank you, Permacell. Love you, KB. Carm said, love you, KB. Carm said on the bro incident, you canceled a gig to run home because you thought he was drinking on stream that day. Fact check. Holy shit, you are the DA?
These are two separate incidents. The bro thing I already explained. And the other one, yes, I did cancel a gig and came home early because he looked inebriated. And I
Okay, so it's basically the same shit. You didn't bust in there and go bro, but you did the same shit, including that you left a gig for this. Like, again, you're not his fucking mom. And it wasn't, okay, sure, the bro thing was because he said, oh, nobody loves me, woe is me, whatever. The other one was just him looking shit-faced to you. I'm going to leave my paying job. I'm going to leave work. Right, let's say. And I'm going to go come home and browbeat him.
Yeah.
was like, this is going to be bad, you know? And that same day, Melton was saying he was inebriated, and everybody in the chat was. I wasn't the only one who thought that. He was clearly speaking and behaving differently.
He was doing a show by himself.
Yeah.
Okay, nobody else went over to see, hey, Carm, you fucked up, or?
Yeah. Prefer it that way.
I mean, okay.
You scrolled by a Ray chant. I love a good Ray chant.
That's exactly what I was.
And you saying she reminds you of Zumock. When I was watching her stream earlier today, and often she gives me hints of Ray too. Ray.
Well,
Ray.
Okay. You're about to hear some real Chad shit.
You want me to go?
Who, me?
Me. Do you want me to dump off?
No.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, do you want? I'll just go. I'll just quit. Yeah, the jury's still out on that, beloved chatter.
Yeah.
I love
There's a
this
crime
man.
in there somewhere.
Yes. Oh, I'll just leave when the super chats start to get a little bit too much. Then I'll just quit. 3:59:24.
That coif. Is that a coif? Her hair? Is that kind of a coif?
I'd be like, you didn't even get answer my question.
Coiffed.
You don't lie. Explain Ron Fuddle. Ron Fuddle was like Cumia country or chicken something. I don't know if we'll ever understand it completely, but again, we don't have time.
It is up there.
I'm
in
at
the
308 on
rafters
super
with
chats,
Cumia
and the
country.
live chat is probably at 15,000. Well, we'll cover Ron Fuddle. Actually, I'm going to look up Ron Fuddle on Wikipedia right after I look up that tunnel.
It should have its own Wikipedia.
And she is so happy that he handled that for her.
As KB does.
As he is wont to do.
I mean, nobody actively sweeps
for
her quite like KB.
Yeah, even more than Karmic, some might say. 402:27.
Karmic flirted with Daytwa
on Hackamania
last night, so that might be part of it. Why did you tell him not to go to Hackamania?
Oh, you're right, Bo.
I didn't.
Once again, the answer is just
Fair
no. I didn't say that. Oh, okay, perfect. Nothing. We have nothing else that we can can. Nope.
Well, she knows she's getting softballs here. You know, there's no follow-ups. There's no, you know.
So he was allowed to go, but he was going to have to pay for himself, right?
Well, I don't know the agreement. As far as I know, Melton he put an offer on the table but didn't offer any money, and then he declined it, saying that he didn't want to be there because it had nothing to do with me. He just blamed me for everything. It's ridiculous.
Plus, Melton's always like,
"Oh, they're just piling on for play pretend that this is Chad." Are we hearing the same cadence here? We are. So yeah, now we have a little bit more.
Making offers and then rescinding them. He did, and he wanted Scarlett and Ethan Ralph to go, and then he likes to do that with people. Like, hey, I'll make you an offer you can't refuse, and then once you bite on the offer, he's like, yeah, I changed my mind. So he was right to just go, yeah, I'm not interested, because they just were looking for a sacrificial lamb out there, somebody to if it's not Ray DeVito, somebody that whatever they can make jokes about on the roast or the podcast.
Yeah.
Okay. And now the final one from this 4/12/19 Esteban. Okay.
Shot.
Esteban.
Gilly, can you finally confirm that you?
Yeah, I drove him everywhere.
Wow.
Okay. So
There you have
for
it.
those of you who thought that Karmic had a Latin American manservant / valet, you would be wrong. In fact, you would be wrong. It was Felicia the whole time. There's our Felicia coverage now for something completely different.
What do we got?
Okay, so Scarlett and Ralph broke up, and I am going to have to dance around playing a lot of this, as this was age restricted on YouTube. I've seen 2 clips of it. 2 clips have been age restricted. And just so you guys know, Shmuel is still on, hanging out with Yuzi. So awesome. Really great. We are, in fact, sticking it to him, though numbers wise, we're damn near 3x. So thank you guys at home.
Love to say it.
For making the choice, and it is a choice. So what I want to do is, because I'm not looking to get dinged with the what do you call the 18 plus hammer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use YouTube's transcript feature and read some stuff. How's it going, Mexican? And he says, I'm an American. Hola, puta. She goes, I'm not a puta. He goes, no, you literally are a puta. No, you literally are a puta. You're literally a puta. Then let me speak and I'll let you speak. So you're still yapping. You don't give a fuck. Okay, she's talking about America. America. You're the reason why America's fucked now. Actually, a dumb hoe like you who can spread her blank legs and take blank. You can take and you can do all that, America, because of blank like you. You ruined my goddamn country. You make me sick. Okay, you talking about the laptop. Okay, then yeah, this is the last blowout on air because I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, fuck you. I don't want to come back to America ever. And then we meet this already in progress. We are going to go to show me Scarmax. Yeah, she really is. She's never beating the girl Karmic allegations. With this, where's Scarlett and
this little dirty Jersey clip.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Little bing, bing, bing action.
That's what we're doing. Okay, Scarlett Ralph, 6:30, 10:22.
There it is.
Oh no, and the yelling.
Shit. Yeah.
They're yelling.
Jump right into it.
Fuck off, you fucker!
Oh,
You have peace. Forgive your mother. Forgive your mother. Forgive your family, and get the fuck up out of. I'm out of America, you dumb bitch. I'm not there. I'm not in America. I'm not there. I don't want to be there.
Make sure you got off the fucking American ground because I'm an American.
Well, you know what? You told me that you were so drunk and so close to death that they took you off the plane because they could not wake you up. They could not wake.
Okay, first of all, that sounds exactly like the Scar that we know. And before we get too far, the Sorcerer, it's a choice of a new generation. Night, guys. Night, Sorcerer. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
And Tim's Totality, I'm also confused of when Scar became a Nazi. Always has been.
Yeah.
Is
It was
my
always she was always dropping hints.
Yep. But now she is using that as the reason that she can't get any work, and not because she's all over the place and impossible to deal with. Exactly. We're looking at the rage pig right now. We're looking at, although this is a lot more put together of a hog, but yeah. And let's hear them. So Scarlett was so fucked up, they were not allowing her on the plane. We've never heard that happening to Scarlett, right?
They could not. We'll turn this down just to make sure I'll be heard.
Oh!
She was so drunk and so absolutely wasted that they thought she was going to die on the plane. And they took her to the hospital, and her sister was there. This is the type of person where even I'm like, and I lean into my vices, whatever, where even I'm like, this person might die. Like I'm worried for this person. And she doesn't want to accept that. Like she thinks I don't know what motive I would have to tell you that on air, but I'm worried for her just in general. And her sister, who I'm not going to call up or anything like that, but like she was taken off the plane for being so, this has never even happened to me, for being so drunk. She was unresponsive. They took her off the plane to Chicago.
You gotta love that he uses himself like he's well known enough for being sloppy as fuck that he can use himself as a barometer.
Yeah, we've seen his airport antics.
Mm-hmm. We have indeed.
And at least it's never crossed onto the plane.
No. And well, that's a good counterpoint, Riles. To be fair, he didn't make it on the plane. That's also true.
Exactly.
That's also true.
Because they thought she was going to die. And you can say whatever the fuck you want to say about me, but I'm saying this on air because I think she should get help. And that's me saying that. And you know what? She's going to yell. She's yelling right now. Whatever. She's going to yell and say whatever the fuck she wants to say. But that is the God's honest truth. I'm afraid she's little. She's 110 pounds. Like she can't handle, like she's okay. Like, okay. I'm just telling you this now on air because by the
way, if you guys at home, you can hear, she is screaming. He doesn't have her completely muted. Mm-hmm. She is at like 10% volume. So if you hear like an inane nattering in the background, that's don't touch your dial.
Want to at least somewhat wash my conscience, right? Because I feel like I'm responsible too for leaning into it with her, and I should have never done that. And so I feel bad for her.
That's Ralph at peak Valley Girl vocal. I should have never done that. It's hilarious coming from this very shit kicker coded guy. Yeah, and okay. Steven, you hear that shit, right? Okay, come on. Melvin, how else could you describe it, bro? Okay.
And I want the best for her, and that's just the God's honest truth. So I still hear her yelling. I'm just telling you the truth.
So do we.
I don't want to see what's like. Okay, I've been able to survive a lot, but like I'm a man. I got a bigger frame. Like it's not.
Okay, to say that you have a bigger frame than Scarlett, Ralph, like unless you're being tongue in cheek with that, and I just didn't clock it. Like, all right, that's a little understatement.
See, anyway, I'm just telling you guys, it's all fun and games until whatever.
To be sub,
yeah,
not alpha.
We don't care.
Fuck you.
We don't
You're
care.
an alpha male. You would always be on top, and you
we
want
don't
to win
care.
it.
Thanks, appreciate it.
If he was an alpha male, he would always be on top.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Not a side-by-side position.
She is just completely internet brained. It's sad. It's sad to see. Okay, what else?
She's gone.
But those are my views. So, I really don't know what else to say. She was talking some other crazy shit. I couldn't really. Apparently, if I was an alpha male, I would always want to be on top. I think that's what she said. I don't want to block out her message, but well, no, I like my woman on top sometimes. I mean. Would you call that a switch? I'm not sure. No.
Okay, then he goes into describing how he wants his dick ridden. But I'm worried that was the thing, that the graphic sexual stuff might have been what tripped it up. So I'm not going. You guys can take my word for it.
Yeah.
Tigger 747474. Sure hope we get that sex tape soon. # release the Scarlett cut. Oh God. I think I want, yes, like for posterity, I want that out there, but somebody else is gonna have to watch it
I'll watch.
Thank you. Okay, thank you for taking one for the team. I just want to say, how are you? We're doing it.
Send him the link.
Yes. Detroit by Dark. Find someone to care about you like Chad cares about Scar. The fact that he brought back this stupid ass bit of his where he concern trolls her while he is 3 sheets to the wind.
Right.
Like, again, the dude is allergic to creating new material. He will hand in the same homework infinite number of times, and the final boss, oh, hello, it's me, Nasty Neil. I had to do that. I am obligated by contract.
Free Nasty Neil, yeah.
And so now we go to 11:11, and this is the end of this. Just a little quick sojourn with Scar and Ralph.
I'm not, dude. She's literally. I didn't cheat on you. Where's this coming from? She's actually insane. What in the world? Cheat on you? Now listen. No, seriously. Not that I, not that
Thank you, Granny.
Cheated before. That's true, but like not on her. And then how, where, and when? Like it's like, bro, that's literally what she just texted me. I'm like, cheat on you? Like what? Like
Okay, you live in a whole other country. Again, not to come to Scarlett's defense, quote unquote, here, but you live in a whole other country. Like you're not Karmic and Feldog together the whole time. So, all right. Ghost Mr. P. If he touched my hat, he'd be eating it. # where's my blue hat, NJ? Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. When we get to the merch stage, maybe we'll do a rip of the Rangers logo. That'd be cool. Would be nice. I myself am not a hat guy, but one of like the 2 hats that I own, other than a Cleaver hat, is a hat that says New York Danger on it with the Rangers logo.
Oh, that's cool.
De La, counter karate defensive position super sticker.
Oh, I like that. That's like a Phil Elmore super.
Yes. Fat Phil would be very acquainted with that. Thank you. Oh, you left your hat in my room? Oh, I had no clue. If I was seeing it, I would have brought it back. That, unfortunately, I don't have it.
I'm not. Yeah, no, she literally thought I was going back to Ice Dancer. I was joking around on Jesse's show. Okay, turn it off then, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I know you can hear me. Turn it off then. Turn it off then.
Oh, bitch.
God damn. Excuse my language. It's easy for me to hate. That's true. That's why it's like really like, no, I don't. Yeah, you're right. It is easy. So I'm fighting my tendency here to hate you. Well, Ozone, I know you're full of shit, but like,
oh, come on, don't say that.
I mean, we had a lot of good times together too. And
can't talk to Ozone.
I don't know. The reason I put out that tweet and the reason I said, I didn't show it to her before is because I knew she would talk me out of it. And I knew that if by any, miracle, this would work out long term, we need to like this public thing. Okay, it was fun and we had some fun. We had some bad times too. This thing needs to wind down, and who knows what happens later in the summer, right? This is what I told her.
You hear this, dude? Who knows what happens later in the summer? This is like Karmic. Holy shit. This is wild. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's hear the rest of it, Ralph.
This is not, I'm telling you this live. This is literally what I told her. I said, we're not helping each other. We're encouraging each other's vices, and we need to not do that. I haven't been able. It's just a total. It's on her too. Like she's stressed out too. Like it's not just me, but it's like, okay, well, we need to think of something else. And if we don't both get right, it ain't gonna matter anyway, right? Like we need to both get right. That was my point. And so, yeah, I think she's misunderstanding me. Yeah, I do actually, and she's still sending me messages now, and I can't read them, but like. Like I want to see her get right beyond, dude. Whatever. I got kids.
Okay,
I couple. Marriage is like okay, it's fine. But I feel like, yeah, she thinks I'm sliding her or something. It's like, I'm not. I'm actually just, do we really want to be like Mersh and Bricks? Like, I don't want to feel like that towards you. I want to help you. And I don't think we're helping each other at this moment.
Okay, very, very wholesome message from the Ralph mail on that score.
At least.
I agree. I don't think that you're helping each other.
No, not the slightest.
And so that's that. Now we are halfway done through the episode. I'm going to ask you folks at home to please hit the like button if you have not already. As we move in, we hang out with a familiar face. He goes by the name of Karmic X Live. This is Karm from yesterday. We go to 3:59 for our intro. Okay, he's playing that crap. Okay.
Yeah, welcome to another fantastic, stupendous, wonderful episode of Karmic X Live. Yeah. Welcome. How are you?
I'm all right, Karm.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Are you in a good headspace? Are you elated? Did your Memorial Day go well, people?
It was good.
God bless the troops and the ones who have fought and died to keep this great country of ours free. God bless them forever and ever. Every day should be Memorial Day, I think. I mean, I think that's a fair trade-off.
Okay.
They deserve more than one day.
Okay. Fresh take.
I believe so. Thank you for your service. Welcome to Karmic X Live, everybody. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Hey, I'm doing all right.
Good.
Been good, been bad, but I'm all right today. Today's a good day. I'm right where I need to be mentally.
And I just have to pull this up from Stevie the Gypsy. You know what's worse than this? Look at this guy.
Oh, that's old Ray.
No, this was Ray. This was Ray day before yesterday.
Oh, was it? Wow. I feel like I haven't seen Ray with that kind of haircut in a while.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing with that.
It's like alfalfa Ray.
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck it is. So it could always be worse, which is the lesson that we learn. Yeah, I know. But yeah, we're Ray ball washers.
No, I'm satisfied.
I wish you would have took the link.
Yes, I'm continually satisfied. Your boy Karmic is satisfied. You know, it's calm. Being back home, there's a lot of calm.
Okay, Karmic X.
You don't hear the busy streets emanating from outside. You don't hear that. That doesn't tickle your ears. No,
because he is.
But welcome. So yeah, it's a different world that I was used to when I was with my girlfriend for a few months.
Okay.
And I got to tell you, I do enjoy the serenity of it. I do appreciate the calmness.
Yep.
That goes into this rural life.
Okay. So, all right. He's not angry like before. Like, we got a pretty even keeled Karmic as shit goes. This is on Mersh and Ice.
So, news has it. Did you hear the news? Looks like Mersh's relationship with Ice Dancer came to an end, which, hey, I joke around, I bitch, but, you know, I don't like to see anybody lose their relationship. I don't know how torn up is he about it. I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a little upset. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's comfortable with I think his best friend hooked up with her, according to Mersh. And yeah. So there you go. So that sucks. I'm sure for him it's not fun. But who knows? Maybe he's pleased as well. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how tight they were. But I'll tell you, relationships can change.
You know that he hates show prep. He really does. Show prep is show prep is like he'd rather have AIDS than show prep.
And I think any show prep he did, Felicia sort of helped him out with. So
Yeah.
that's out the window now.
Yeah, no, we won't be seeing any of that. Ghost Mr. P. Dalo was Scarlett's scientological stuff teacher. EFS was her debate coach at Yale. I see where she gets it now. That tracks. That tracks. Okay. Now let's do we have more?
Within like a 24-hour period, they can change very quickly. You could wake up that morning and have a great day with that individual, and like that, it can be over within minutes. So I don't know if he was seeing the writing on the wall concerning that. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'm not invested like he was into my relationship.
Okay, all right. Don't be.
I'm a self-centered son of a bitch. We've established that.
Don't be shitty. Don't be. You were pretty good with that, Carmen. Then you started. You couldn't help yourself. You couldn't help yourself. Okay, this is Return of the Hack.
I heard what's his name? Melton made his grand reappearance. Mr. Elusive, Mr. Mystery. I heard.
Making Melton sound sexy.
Revealed himself on 1 second. People, I got to do something real quick.
Okay, so
I got to do something real quick.
Okay, he goes off screen. When he comes back, he completely loses that train of thought. So we don't hear his take on Melton being back. 21, 22 changes.
I was dying to hear it.
Yeah, no, so was I. This changes, Chad.
Beloved, there's no need to be horrendous with your words. I'm just saying, whatever future relationship I will have, there's gonna be a different way.
Okay.
I can't change who I am overnight. I can evolve, but I wish I could change a little quicker. I wish.
Don't we all?
What can I tell you? No need to be rude. No need to be rude, beloved. With a name like Beloved, you should be a little bit more kind.
All right.
Yeah.
I love it when people do. Everybody. Oh, I gotta turn the free chat off. I retract. You are right. Yeah, it's on your namesake. Be lovely, beloved.
His channel's not monetized. It's all free chat.
Scarlett. I'm a lovely man. Do you think Chad elicits loveliness?
Ooh.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that was a quote.
I don't know what to make of Chad Zumock, and I say that in the kindest way. I kind of think he plays into his shit.
Okay, now he is pissed at Chad because of stuff that we're going to see later, and he's trying to thread the needle between that and a ball wash. So, okay, let's see how he pulls it off. If he pulls it off.
Shit a little much. I think he does. I think he's a different guy than what's portrayed of him, of his own portrayal of him on this thing. I rag on Chad because I'm like, dude, for real, it's like almost in the realm of like, why?
Okay, you rag on him, but we watched last week. You were watching his balls to a mirror.
Yeah.
So again, that shit, it's the internet, it's forever. We codified it here. You can't really weasel your way out of that stuff.
Masterclass in glazing.
Yeah, he was putting on a clinic for us.
But yeah, I'm just coming at you, people. I'm just coming at you. You don't have to stream, you don't have to watch.
Okay.
People are like, no, that's no way to promote yourself. I got my own way.
Okay, he's got his own way. Now
Karmic way.
2436, women and aspiration. Now Karmic makes some good points in this, right? We give credit where credit is due.
I am an effervescent wonder to the ladies. They adore me. God bless women.
Effervescent
if it wasn't
wonder.
for women, men wouldn't do.
Effervescent wonder. If somebody doesn't change their username to that by the end of the episode, I'm going to be very shocked.
Anything, people aspire for a better position in life. for a woman. People aspire to be a better man for a woman. People, men aspire, I mean, to upgrade their way. They want to. I want to upgrade myself just so I can be good enough to make one woman happy for the rest of my life. Sounds like a joy. Sounds like a pure, unbridled joy. But I always said, I'm not in the mood to ever get married or have kids. But if the right woman comes along, comes along.
That was old George Floydian slip there. Tim's Hotality. Ooh, baby, I've got my own way. Yeah, that's this motherfucker's talking about marriage again. Like,
yeah.
I'd go down that route. God dang it, I love that woman.
Oh no, Carm.
And I did have those thoughts in my mind. Like, I want to be with this woman for the rest of my life. And then there was the issue of me being me. And then I felt like, yeah, I don't think she can tolerate just the essence of me. And I wish I could. I wish I really, honest to God, could. I really did. So I'm very, very low on myself on the way I think. I have a very low opinion of myself.
Okay.
I do. I wish I could change it. Even though sometimes I present myself like I am the greatest motherfucker of all time. There's like a polar opposite opinion that harbors. There's no in between.
Okay.
It's like I either feel like a big pile of shit, or I either feel like God's gift to the world.
Okay.
Right.
So I have these polar extremes to who I am.
Some might say bipolar.
I wish I was
too. Yeah.
I always aspired to make improvements to myself, to make worthwhile adjustments to my life, just so I can be good enough.
Oh, come on,
good enough for somebody who loves me. I go that far.
I know, Brack.
Most men don't want to admit that of themselves, but I want to be a better man. Okay. Let's reveal this number, private caller. Thanks, asshole. I'm gonna shut off the phone.
Okay, so his plan to his plan to reveal the number was foiled by
star 67.
Exactly right. Took the words right out of my mouth. 3044 marriage thoughts. All right, buckle up, kids at home.
Oh fuck.
No, it was not.
No, that wasn't me.
Like,
never
I
private.
admit to you guys something. I was having marriage thoughts in my mind.
He was having marriage thoughts in his mind.
About this woman.
About this woman.
Like, I want to make her happy. I just wanted to make her happy. I love her. And a little bit of time away from her is just showing that holy shit. Fuck me. While, okay, what do I get? What do I get from not being in a relationship? A whole lot of free time.
Okay, so he got a whole lot of free time, so that's a plus.
Mm-hmm.
This next one,
weed again.
Yep, that's very cool. 3455, just a little weed to that point.
Oh,
I know a lot of people are invested in who. Thank you, Final Boss. Who are invested in who I have a relationship with. It's like, nah, the heart wants, and it's singular. The heart.
Again, Matt, this guy thinks that he is like the most persecuted man in the world. He's the only dude to work 20 years. Again, in the words of one of my ancestors, be kind to strangers, for everybody is fighting a tough battle. Like, to individualize everything, that he's the only dude who's ever worked 20 years. Again, Teams of Tim hears that shit and he laughs. Many people hear that and they laugh with good reason. Like, okay, fine. Meanwhile, there he is. You get to keep the pills. But yeah, to your point, Matt, like, yeah, people go through real shit. And now this guy is thinking about starting a family, even if it's, I hesitate to use the word thinking, because this is in the most abstract sense. No, he was another guy who wore towel style clothing. And Kiki Ray, that's your motto. Okay, so you get exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, you can't think that you're the only dude who has ever been through it. Like, but
yeah,
whatever.
No, he hasn't been through much. This Karmics.
I mean, yeah. Look, we've
life's
all
not punched him in the face. You could tell
because of the reaction to this like relatively insignificant shit.
What the heart wants. All right.
By the way, that's a Woody Allen quote. Somebody who is famous for banging his stepdaughter.
Yeah.
So again, this guy, remember, he was a big Shmuel as a PDF guy, but now Woody Allen, we're going to borrow a line from Woody Allen.
I want that woman in my life, but she doesn't want me to smoke weed. And that's the only thing I ask, is just the opportunity to smoke some weed once in a while. Not all the time, not 24/7, but once in a while.
Got 3 pensions out of it.
And I'm very flexible. My flexibility enhances if I have that in my corner. That's it.
My flexibility enhances if I have that in my corner.
I'm not asking for the ability to shoot heroin. I'm not asking for the ability to
slippery slope though, Carmen.
I don't even want to drink. I mean,
oh, come on, you do.
I don't even have desires to drink, but if I had the opportunity to smoke a little ganja, then it can help me process a lot of the problems that
Sam, don't worry, we're getting to him right after this.
I have to deal with, like, people. That's all I want in this relationship. I'm not asking for anything. I'm just asking for the right to enjoy a little bit of weed once in a while. Yeah. That's it.
Got to move on, Carm.
If she gave me that opportunity to enjoy
marijuana, in fact, what might we say to him? We might say,
right, but you got to
get over it. Yeah, go find a girl who likes to smoke a little weed.
Well, he's going to talk he's on the same on the same wavelength as you, Flims. He's gonna
big fat retarded tits.
Yep. Again, let's look at now. Granted, I believe that this is I know that this is photoshopped, but let me give you a for instance.
Oh, hey now,
Carm, that does something for you, right? That's okay. You think that's good? Very good. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's
gonna do something for you.
Maybe that would be like a nice in between step for you, Carm, because that's a real woman who plays a cartoon woman.
Hey now.
So how about that? I'm spitballing.
I'll marry her right now.
Oh, come on.
Povo.
I'm not asking for the sun and the moon, just the opportunity to enjoy a little weed so I can calm myself a little bit.
Weed.
In case you haven't realized, people, I have anxiety issues to the point that
Is that what you call it?
it makes life difficult. I'm a psychological cesspool. So the best thing I can have.
You're a psychological Gilly Cooter, if you will, is it?
A psychological cesspool. That's
He has been so awesome in talking me through my anxiety sometimes.
Okay, she walked you through your anxiety as she's causing it, Carm. That's a little caveat. It's kind of least that she could do.
Yeah. Counterproductive.
And that's been crucial to help me parse through certain problems that I'm dealing with on a daily basis. So, plus I do enjoy to have a drink once in a while.
Okay.
Not all the time. I don't want to drink
Exactly,
profusely. I just want to drink once in a while. Transverse.
He just wants to drink once in a while.
Profusely.
Shane M saying they should compromise, let him smoke Jimson weed. Old Stern joke for anyone that gets it. Hey now. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of compromise.
Yeah, that's the shit that make you go crazy.
Teddy, that's DJ Electra Fry.
Hey, now.
Yeah, and this is a great point, Gina Marie. Can someone send Karma super cuts instead of a super chat, please? Okay, now we're moving on to no more booze. I feel like months ago I had this same titled timestamp because time is a fat circle.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, no more booze for this cowboy. I've hung up my drinking spurs. No more booze. I'm out of the booze business. But like I said,
Crown Royal stock.
I had the opportunity to partake in a little bit of marijuana.
Okay, as one does.
I'd marry her.
Oh, okay. So this is now the threshold.
Right.
Any bitch that lets me smoke weed, ring instantly.
The bar's low with Karmic. The bar's low.
Come on, bro. Like this is not the way. And to be fair, this is better than him focusing on Gilly. That maybe she.
I'd buy her a ring immediately, and I'd say, "Would you marry me?" But I tried. I'm a stoner. Fuck. I tried to go without it, and I thought I could do it. And then when life got a little difficult, back in the saddle again.
Yeah.
Oh, I did worse. I started drinking.
Oh, Mary Jane, she never leaves.
Everybody's like, "Yay, drunk Karmic's back." I'm like, "Yeah, yay for you, not so much."
Well, yeah, we to be fair, look, we give credit where credit is due. I was like, "Hey, drunk Karmic is back."
Yeah,
that might have been a verbatim quote from me, actually.
Yeah,
for me,
that's why we're all there.
Because the novelty wears off. Trust me.
I bet.
But yeah, I have no more bottle of liquor. No more. I ain't gonna do that for a long while. But
it would have been knocked over.
I am a man who needs weed in his life to function.
Okay, he needs weed in his life to function. Tim's Hotelity, Karmic is on the phone on Adam's show right now. Look, I don't know if that's a real or if you're
Adam, producer Adam.
Yes, or if you're goofing. I think that he should be on that show.
Yeah, he should be on all shows.
Beloved chatter. Oh, you're wrong, NJ Ranger. He said if Gilly let him smoke weed, he would marry her. Yeah. Oh, we have. Yeah. We're getting to that. We're getting to that. That's our next timestamp. So.
Because of my particular brain chemistry.
Oh,
so
right now.
Like me.
Oh no.
I let weed become the pacifier to my mind. I'm an artist. I can't help it. I am an artist.
Okay.
And I don't know why. Weed helps me feel so relaxed and creative. It helps me like you would not believe.
The old
I'm just being
trope.
He's just being real. It helps him be relaxed and creative. 5115.
It's the secret sauce to all good art.
This is Gilly anti-weed.
That's all I'm saying.
Part 5.
I'm trying to be me, but that's my caveat. That's my barrier to entry.
Beloved saying my point is just be the man you want to be and the bitches will fall over themselves.
God bless women that I love who want to live a straight edge lifestyle. I can't necessarily do that. I smoke weed every day too, but not when I was upholding to a way of life.
Karmic smokes like gas station weed too. He smokes like garbage shit.
Everybody, Karmic smokes mids. Pass it on.
Fucking grass clippings.
Smoking that Reggie.
Weed helps everything in life for me.
Okay.
Just saying. It makes everything great. Yes.
For the visually impaired at home, the blind mics of the audience, Tim's Totality asks him, is Gilly anti-weed? Karmic's response, yes.
That's fucking great.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Yes.
Whoa! Wait. Spy report. Mumbles says Karma just said on Adam's show he wants her back and the ball is in her. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, I gotta check Polymarket, see what Vegas has the
oh my God,
Gilly Karmic reunion at.
This is to quote Paisan of ours. Aren't you embarrassed?
Seriously, isn't anyone embarrassed anymore?
Brack, I don't even know where to begin.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Hey, with me smoking weed, I'd put a ring on her finger tomorrow.
All right.
That's like a fool's spark.
I love that woman.
Okay. He loves that woman. The final one from this 5520 is any woman. 520.
5 months, people. I was clean and sober completely. No weed, no fucking drink. And that was a struggle. It was a struggle to bring something to the table when you didn't have those crutches. I'll admit.
Those crutches?
I just want weed. And I'll marry any woman that will allow me that. I'll make her.
I will marry any woman that will allow me to smoke weed.
That's it.
That's crazy, dog. And then he says something. He says something that reminds the audience that this guy unfortunately has terminal Joe Rogan's disease. Just wait for it.
You're happy if they allow me that.
Well, that too, man.
I'll marry if she wants children. We'll have children.
Yeah, this bitch wants kids. Fine. If you let me chief a little bit, all good.
Take a couple pokes in the garage, at night. That's all I need. I'll change some fucking diapers. What do you need? You want me to go to smoke some formula?
Crazy. This is crazy. He's never beating the teenager allegation.
No, his perception of relationships and marriage and grown-ups and even sex is all fucking warped.
Yeah. Oh, TK. That's a great point. Johnny himself does love weed.
Johnny
allow me the opportunity to just smoke a little fucking weed.
Well, he's gonna die soon.
I'm not asking for too much, am I? I don't think so. Am I addicted to weed? No, it's a therapeutical. I need it.
Am I addicted to weed? No, it's a therapeutical. I need it. Again, for those who aren't clinicians in the audience, you get to stage 4 terminal Joe Rogan's disease when you are contradicting yourself in the same sentence or one sentence to another, depending on how you want to grammar that. That's a sentence away. So and exactly, great point, EFS. No one ever got addicted to medicine.
Right, it's a plant.
So
I need it, and then trying to fix the problems that allows me to have problems in my former sober life. It was very difficult to do.
Okay. Yeah. That's Karmic from that stream, but then Karm from this morning. Oh my God. Do we have a treat for you guys before we move into more serious fare, if you will, as it were? So you guys at home might remember that Karm is the writer for a series of erotic comic books. So now we are going to watch him walk us through the next titles that he has for that. This is courtesy of the final boss. Karmic X plans the Jug World cinematic universe. Okay. All right.
This is hilarious.
Oh,
final boss. That. Final boss, by the way, I think is the guy who clipped.
My audience live. Robo Karmic has spoken on Patreon.
Oh, by the way, excuse me. So he has this new character. He had a great stream. Or excuse me. Oh, sorry, Matt. Charlie McDennis is 100% right. He had a he was in rare form this morning. It was like classic Karmic. He came up with this new character, Robo Karmic.
Yeah.
If you guys at home, you can piece together what presumably what
might imagine
what Robo Karmic is. And look, I think that's fucking great. And also amidst this stream where he was in a good mood, he is going through these various titles that he has in his portfolio.
Karmic X, patronize Robo Karmic on X, formerly known as Twitter, at Carmichael Third with a K. Processing. Hit notification bell. Hit notification bell. Ding. Please, I'll give you the opportunity to correct the record with respect to me.
Okay. You're doing this now? I heard you say that's okay. Carm, like, come on, you're infringing a little bit on my IP, but that's all right.
You got me all wrong, Carm. You're misunderstanding my intent. I'm not trying to belittle you. Dude, you questioned my manhood for fucking 5 minutes. Now you want to have a powwow. Doesn't work that way. I don't give shit the time of day. I'm not saying you're shit. But when anybody comes and tries to besmirch me, I'm just telling you where it's going to lead. It's going to lead down the road to ruin when it comes to securing an interview with my wonderment. I'm just being real with you. How many times must I explain myself?
It's not how words work.
Fucking travesty on the back. The back would just blow up. And then once you set up all the equipment, you have to do a 4 or 5 hour DJ sesh. And then you got to tear it down, pack it up. Oh, my God. So when I heard about his back pain, it really brought me back. No pun intended. E.T. It really brought me back to that time where I was so fucked in the back. And I couldn't do fucking anything. Everything. Breathing. Moving an arm. Picking up something small. It doesn't matter. Your back will fucking blow up. Oh, you like Robo Karmic, huh? Well, let me see if I have him. Robo Karmic activated. Final boss. Robo Karmic is.
And by the way, okay, he's gonna read it.
The best character you've ever made. Thank you. Oh, the final boss has weird attraction to Robo Karmic.
Oh, look, you know what? I don't fuck with this, Karmic.
No.
He's bigging you up. He's saying this is the best character you've ever made, and your response is that he's gay for Robo Karmic. I don't like that. That's like unnecessarily dick.
Yeah.
Probably wants to build one of himself and do unspeakable things to it in privacy of Sonic the Hedgehog bedroom. He averts the eyes of his Sonic plushie when he plays with Robo
Okay, all right. That's funny. He knows that that's funny.
Leave Robo Karmic alone, final boss. Oh, settle down, Kim. Quit being so sensitive. Can you take a joke? I have made so many Miss Jones stories. Holy shit.
Miss Joan is, for those of you who don't remember, is his character. She is an Italian lady. Surprisingly, again, buckle up those at home. She's a very big-titted Italian lady in the Old West.
Miss Joan
was especially specifically was like a barracks bunny, if you will. That's
funny. I never heard that one.
Yeah. If you look on Jug World, you will find it.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Holy fucking shit. For 20 years, over 20 years, 21 or 22 about years, I've been producing comic books. Miss Joan, Jenny Jugs, Lola Hooters.
Okay.
Classy names, people.
Jenny Jugs, Lola Hooters.
Jenny, I mean, is he saying he created Jenny? Because Jenny Jugs has to be someone else, some more famous IP.
All right, yeah, again, you know, this motherfucker knows. I'm versed. Jenny Jugs has to have been a porn star in the early 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Already. So
Robo Nurse, that's 4.
Robo Nurse. Is that where we got RoboCarm from? Oh, wait. No. Final boss. Don't spoil. We're gonna get to that. Our crumb bum.
Barbara 79, it's a common story.
Yeah.
A spy story, a genie series.
Mm-hmm.
The list goes on and on. I know, I'm a clever, when it comes to names, I'm so fucking clever. I didn't want to, literally, I wanted to say, yes, this is what this is. And it's in the name of a character. And yes, she was born with that name. She didn't give that name to herself. Same with Jenny Jugs.
Oh, okay.
They were born into the name.
All right.
Daughter of Frank
Angie
and Martha
versus
Jugs.
Julia. It's a spy story. Russian spy, female. American spy, female. And here's how it happens. They, they get closer to discovering the same person, but it's happening over in Europe. It's happening over in America. And then eventually they cross paths, these two women. Then they fight and get down to some heavy lesbian action.
So what he's describing is basically, for viewers at home, if you're familiar with the classic work Spy versus Spy, if you're familiar also with, I love it. Also, the show from from FX, The Americans. Imagine The Americans if they were fucking each other. Roy Cohn Esquire, he's got the R. Crumb kink. It's exactly that. Except that R. Crumb, in hindsight, was very toned down and tasteful in comparison to what we've seen of Corm's work.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't pull it up.
Understated, one might say.
It's called Angie X Julia.
Okay.
Another one, Mamazon.
Mamazon.
Can only imagine what that one is.
It's a Lady KB inspired fanfic. I think that's the direction that we're taking this.
There's a woman named Tina Mamazon. She's an American.
Okay, so the woman's last name is I'm bringing that back so you guys hear it.
Named Tina Mamazon. She's a
Tia Mamazon.
Oh,
so that's again, this is all their actual last name.
American kung fu artist, and she's going to travel to China to learn from the best kung fu master. That's
I loved
in the
it.
mountains. So it's about her tales of traveling.
Okay.
Everyone, of course.
I feel
Everyone.
like he's
Young
writing
World
these
Comics,
as we go.
Every character, female character.
Yeah, you think that he's freestyling, or these are already in the chamber?
I get the sense he's sort of freestyling here. He's building as he goes.
Okay. The great point, Kim. Oh, so Kill Bill. Yeah. but you're under, like, there needs to be more eroticism, if you will, as it were. And again,
they fuck each other.
Yeah, but they're fucking. Mutate, I think this segment was a mistake. This should not have been replayed. Cryvax is retarded. I get it. I get it. I think that I'm a patron of the arts. I have a membership to the Metropolitan Museum. So I have to keep supporting the arts, and this is a form of art, I guess. Tim's totality. Then I have a genie with huge knockers who goes back in time because the lamp can traverse the continuum. I love this. He was so excited to share. We're gonna get to that. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. TARDIS genie lamp. Someone's doing well. Okay, so we're gonna ramp into that.
Will have tits bigger than bigger than their heads.
Oh, wow, that's so unlike you.
That's what Jug World's about. It's like a one-stop shop for all of that shit.
Kind of like the dashboard.
So that was my big aspirations.
Yeah.
Jug World
Dabbledashboard.com.
Comics is where it's going to bring all these ideas in. There's another one called Jocelyn. That's like a Conan the Barbarian, but it's a female barbarian.
I don't want to be pedantic or too nerdy here, but Red Sonja is female Conan already.
But they don't fuck each other.
I have a lot. I got to read through the fucking list of all these series that I have in development. The thing that sucks, it takes time. I write a story, it probably be produced within like 2 years because there's such a succession of projects that come before.
Don't we all? Look at the boss.
Needs a nice pair of fucking
a lot
tits.
of erotic comics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it.
We can tell.
I
got.
Before we go on to this, Tom from MySpace says, "Yo, Flimsy, I use the dashboard every day."
Tom, hey now, I used to follow you.
Fuck yeah! Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you for letting this man know that his work is appreciated because I know
very
damn well
much
that it is.
I'd be proud of something. I sunk 20 fucking years of my life into producing dialogues and such for that world, and I wish I could still do it. And I can still do it, I mean. I wish I had more time for it. You know.
We have nothing but time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's like the one of my favorite Twilight Zone episodes with the Shmuel style guy. After the bombs fall and he's in the library and he's got all the time in the world to read, and then oh no, his glasses break. But he's like that dude before the glasses break.
Exactly. Like you have nothing but time. Get to it. We want to see.
Wait, Tizitality. Listen, Red Sonja exists, but there's more room for Jugworld in the Hyperborean age. Stop shitting on Carm's artistic endeavors. I'm into it. Hey, look, he's got a fan. He's got a fan. I get it. I totally get it. I was hoping to get kicked off all social media just like I was MySpace. Guess time softened to you. Oh, look, it's good to know that you were
You're here amongst us.
I was going to say that you were irascible back in the MySpace days. Just Jewel.
Conzen. Interesting. Mr. School teacher can't spell this morning.
And by the way, he starts shitting on Tim's totality for no reason at all. I don't fuck that. I don't fuck with that in the least.
Have your coffee. Old school futuristic view of space. Jenny Juggs, she's a world explorer. She was born and raised on a farm, and she after.
wait. Who was it? Serenity Now said that Jenny Juggs was like a Carm self-insert character. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Little did we know.
She grew old. She wanted to take on the world, but her naivete will cause her issues along the way. Jocelyn, that's the female Conan the Barbarian. Lola Hooters is a L.A. model.
By the way, Jocelyn is Jocelyn is a Latina nurse's name. Like
right.
Is a female warrior woman. I don't know.
Like in her life, it's a modern story. Melody is still in the vein of Old West, but with a steampunk influence.
Oh, okay. I fuck with that.
Mermaid Nina. It's a take on
Mermaid Nina.
We're just getting a little hacky.
Milkula. It's about.
Let me play that again. Let me play that again.
Milkula.
I want you guys at home to hear it.
Mermaid Nina. It's a take on The Little Mermaid.
Oh, okay.
Milkula. It's a
Milkula.
Okay. Little Mermaid, a teenager, by the way.
Yes. Well, let's see again.
Let's see. You know.
Okay. Let's hear what Milkula is about. I have ideas, but
about a milk-loving vampire.
A milk-loving vampire. Milkula's a male. Then that's a guy.
Milkula. We are flying. We are flying very close to the sun. You're absolutely right, Tim. Don't forget, Milkula is also a vampire. And exactly. Okay, so she was 16. Yeah, that's. He has Cinderella one as well, and I'm pretty sure she is 15. Yeah, again, these are from fucking medieval times or earlier. So that and Boycone is saying he's gay. Anyway, Tim, he said, I took notes to help him flesh out the universe. Seems pretty fleshed out already. Am I right? Yeah. Hey now.
Hey now.
Okay, let's hear more about Milkula.
Miss
And
Yo-
he knows. So like, I appreciate that. There's some self-awareness.
and that's the main series that I've done for years. Miss Rose, that's the cuckold story. She's got a husband, and
whoa, cuckold story. Oh my God, Miss Rose Imholt. Am I right, folks?
she has to barter with her sexuality, and her husband doesn't like it all that much. RGB is a take on Power Rangers. It's a red, green, and blue woman in getup. And
if Power Rangers saw that you were doing this, the cease and desist that you would get would make your fucking head spin from Haim Saban Media. Yeah,
It's like Power Rangers, but they fuck each other.
But they're fucking. That seems to be the wraparound narrative, the ribbon narrative, if you will, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're a horny little. These are the ideas of like a horny little teenager. That's what we're. Yeah, Newgrounds.
Yes.
Who just said that? You need a Newgrounds account to see.
Yes,
this?
exactly. This
That's
guy
hilarious.
gets it. Yeah, that. Yeah, we're loving this shit right now.
yeah, they work together, and they have their own robots. They're giant robots and shit.
Oh, they have
Nurse Becky. That's the
robots now walking. Yeah.
Robo Nurse Becky. Okay.
It's the mind-controlled woman. Oh, how could I forget Wonder Candy? The thing about Wonder Candy, she's a superhero with like, dare I say, a Willy Wonka vibe. But the thing, she creates candy balls from her tits. So they.
Okay. Why not?
So a Willy Wonka inspired superhero that creates candy gumballs. I'm gonna say from her tits.
Oh, like shoots them out of the nipple, like shoots.
Well,
like
no.
gumdrops out of the nipple?
He implies that like the motion that he's about to do implies that it shoots out of her cleavage.
Oh, like
we would think that it comes out of the tits like a fembot.
Right. But it's, yeah.
No, it couldn't. It couldn't be that simple.
Okay.
Flimsy, have you thought about taking your idea further and having a YouTube channel that flips through the live shows every 2 minutes or so?
Yeah, let me write that down, and when I'm not so high, I'll think about it.
Perfect. Perfect. And Tim's totality, he needs a detective character, Sherlock Holmes tits. Yeah, I think that that idea's got some legs. Yeah, Austin like that's okay. Surely that's a level that we're operating at. It's not like we're operating any more realism than Austin Powers. So okay, we got like a minute to go on this. Now, Carm, show us how the gumballs pop out.
Yeah, pop right out of the cleavage like a Tic Tac dispenser. And they often add superpowers like cinnamon fire will burn the ground with her.
I see him.
You know,
Newgrounds
like
was
that.
number one. Like a Pez dispenser.
There is some overarching connections that will be established. You know what's awesome about these series?
Oh, overarching connections. The final boss is right. This implies a Jug World cinematic universe.
Oh yeah, he's building
like
here.
There's going to be crossovers.
And I'm here for it. I'm here for every fucking every second of it.
Okay, it's as if he got tricked into doing show prep. I know that this is not show prep,
right?
But like this is something that you put effort into, and like we're enjoying. All right, that's show prep.
These are all
draw something
independently
on
created,
stream.
but you can write them to connect with each other. So this is this is gonna be the marvel of tits.
Good. Why not?
They're not even in the Dabbleverse.
So yeah, that's it. That's our boy Carm.
Yeah. The marvel of tits.
The Marvel Cinematic Universe of tits. Okay. Now we're gonna get into a little bit more serious fare. Okay, no, that's Chad Watch. That's not what we're I think that Chad is gonna get bumped tonight. I'm getting that feeling.
Oh no.
So okay. This is, I don't know if you guys know recently, but let me take the banner down for a second. Recently, a viewer of the show, Anthony Cumia, was seen in chat when Godfrey was on MLC to absolve Chad of his N-word rant. Anthony Cumia was seen in chat saying this. Oh, you can't see it because of the thing. Let me take the banner down for a sec. I don't use the N-bomb you tool, is the quote. Yeah, you that might be a normal reaction to that.
The thing I know about you is that you use the N-bomb.
Yeah, that's I would tend to agree with that. Now we're going to go to him on MLC. It was MLC number 1600, in which he was on, and then he ends up getting into a political debate, if you can call it that, with Liam.
McInerney?
Yep, that's Big Liam, as he's known. Okay, now we're going to go to 214 here. Oh wait, two. Okay, let's put that here. This is Cumia initial explanation. Let me put this there. Okay.
Oh, bing, bing, bing.
Hey there, Valley. Text, and I kept saying nitwit. You look good, man. How are you, buddy? I'm good. I'm hanging in, you know. And it's Memorial Day weekend. So. It is indeed, buddy. What do you think of that?
It's great that it's Memorial Day weekend because so Gino can finally relax. Because we know he works hard for the money. He works hard for it, honey. And you better treat him right. Gino hasn't worked a day since when? Ever? Has Gino ever had a real honest job?
It's a good question.
He's been a grifter his whole life.
I love it. I'm going to go out into the peaceful Greenville, South Carolina over the weekend. Relax, have some fun. No nitwits. Well, there's a few, but I'll be yelling the N-word at all of them. Like Godfrey honestly believes that we do. Like, I've absolutely used the word. There's no denying it at this point, and I wouldn't even try to deny it. But on air, and on stage,
excuse me, Ant, you denied it again. Do you think that I fabricated that chat of you in the MLC chat saying that you don't use the N-word?
Yeah, I don't get. What's the distinction he's trying to make in his
head?
Get
ready for the spin.
With people, the only time I've ever used it is when I'm discussing.
Oh, wait, Ant, you don't use the N-word. We saw a second ago. So now let's hear about the. Let's hear when you might use it. Maybe.
A rap song, of course, I'll use it then. Or someone else that had said it, and I need to say it to put what I'm talking about in context.
Okay. Yeah. Context.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, this guy biting my shit now too. Okay, thank you,
Your Honor. Exhibit A.
Yeah. Okay, and he doesn't even go to it because again, he is a Cumia guy. I am not. This is entitled "Get a Load of This."
This, as he say on Happy Days, get a load of this.
You can predict the playoff action all the way to the you can predict the playoff action all the way to the finals with FanDuel Predicts. All you have to do is sign up to get your $25 bonus. Follow all the playoff dishes, swishes, wishes, and misses. Every move is a potential plot twist. Predict the spread, the total points, and even the game-winning moments that make the playoffs. Where one run, one rebound, one shot changes every.
He's talking basketball, folks. Anthony hates basketball. He doesn't like watching it. He said he hasn't watched a game in decades. He doesn't like the players, the nitwits. And but he's plugging it for FanDuel and WABC. This is preposterous.
Everything from opening tip to the final buzzer. Stay locked in with every pass, every play.
I'm getting paid $5 grand for that.
Closer to crowning a champion. Sign up now for your $25 bonus on FanDuel Predicts.
Win Mun today with MunBet Pro. Go online or download the MunBet Pro app. Use promo code Ranger for 50% more Mun on your first bet. That's what he sounds like. 1926 Bill from Jersey sighting.
Willie from the Garden State.
Like, we'd rather not. Comey thinks that because he says the N-word on a mic and not to someone's face, it's not racist. Is 40 people watching Gino? Anthony, a win for Gino? Yeah, Chad tweeted it. It was so unbelievable because somebody did tell me they were live. I actually went to the super tip machine I mean, I put in the free chat. What, Stevie's live? Oh, Stevie's live. Oh, Stevie was live yesterday. I forgot about Stevie going live. No, but somebody's like, oh, Gino's on with Cumia, or Cumia's on with Gino. And did you guys see this one? This was really popping.
And who is it? It's one Raymond DeVito.
Oh, it is Ray.
Yep.
I said, guess who? I said, it's not Rosie O'Donnell. Oh, that's good stuff.
They keep making himself laugh. It's so wholesome.
That's fucking hilarious.
49-44, and again. 49. Okay, put that there.
Can I? And again, well, I do say it a lot. No, it's more from the soda. I ate, but then I had to. Again, they can cover Stuttering John. They can cover Stuttering John, then they'll get another strike, and they have somebody they know in the copyright office or whatever. That's fine. That's fantastic. But I don't have that guy. So again, I got a strike from Stuttering John. So I just cover other stuff. So, you know, like Steel Toe pretending that he's winning, or Kino Casino pretending he's winning because, you know, they
also, you got to love KB referring to Kino Casino in the singular. Kino Casino thinks that he's winning.
Plus their YouTube or their personal YouTube, and now they're on Kick and they're winning on Kick, and this guy's got a lot of enthusiasm because he used to be a preacher like Sam Kinison. Good. I'm not going to cover Stuttering John. So they think the shit network thinks they're winning by still covering Stuttering John. And Cumia's drunk. I've been around Cumia where he's very outgoing when he's drunk. He's a good time. He's funny. He doesn't get weird when he's drunk. He just gets more outgoing, which is fine. That's what alcohol's for. That's what it's invented for. So guys can be more outgoing and approach women. It's literally invented for that. So guys get the courage to talk to women, make a fool of themselves. In the process of making a fool of themselves, maybe the woman will be like, oh, he seems nice. Because if you're sitting in a corner reading a book, a lot of women are not going to approach you. That's a fact. So that's my point. Cover Stuttering John. Cover Steel Toe. But I'm just sitting there, again, like I said, I'm trying to keep the plane in the air. So am I going to cover Stuttering John? Am I going to go back and forth with Steel Toe or like
Ricotta?
The Hunchback? They're both not allowed to do shows on YouTube anymore. The Hunchback can't do it because of his Hunchback, and then Steel Toe can't do it because he got demonetized. So they both think they're winning. Kino Casino thinks he's winning. Ray DeVito thinks he's winning. Gino Bisconti thinks he's winning. So, and they're going to cover Stuttering John again and then get another strike, and I'll be like, oh, catch us on Rumble. I mean, Karmic X is on Rumble. How's he like that? Probably not. I heard last night he's trying to get his Rumble channel taken down. He's doing pornographic videos or something. I didn't even have the nerve to watch. Remember?
He's playing pornographic videos or something. An hour and 49. Diner Talk magazine.
Didn't have the nerve to watch. I'm already scared to go over to Rumble.
Like, huh? What about Ritz Diner on the east side, not far from Rodney's? What about Ritz Diner? Well, the diner I would go to, it was catty corner to. I don't know what it's called. It might have been the Ritz Diner. I went there all the time because a lot of times I would have two spots there, and I would just go get something to eat. So if it's the one on 62nd and First, it's catty corner to. But if that's the Ritz Diner, I think it is. I went there all the time.
Yes.
All the time. And I would, I would ask other comics like Steve Marshall. Sometimes I would invite Just Go because he lives right down the street. So I'd text him. I go, I'm going to the diner. You want to hang out? But then sometimes I didn't have time. Sometimes I just had time to eat and get the fuck out. What about the Ritz Diner on the east side, not far from Ronnie's, and the Neptune Diner over in your old hood? Now lost your time. Many a good burger there. Neptune Diner, that was right at the highway, right? Right at the, what's that fucking highway that comes off the Triborough? Grand Central. That's right at the Grand Central, right? On 31st Street. Yeah, I went there. That wasn't the one closer to me, so I didn't go there that much. But I would go there from time to time for a special occasion. That was the one that people were like, this is famous. Not no more. How'd it work out?
Yeah, it is closed now. Mr. Kill Everything check-in. 156.22. Okay.
Gino and Anthony on the how many people? It really is an embarrassment. But Gino will be like, no, I don't care if I got 50 people as long as they're into it. Oh, they're into it, all right. How's that Chad humming along, Gino? How's that Chad humming along with 50 people?
Oh, excuse me. 156, excuse me. I'm an illiterate. 156.
She's got 44 views. Speaking of 44 views. It's 11 watching. That's about
44.
It's got 11 watching.
I'm going to take from say, hey, Brennan.
He rarely pulls 44.
Yeah, I don't have any emails. Oh, Brendan's watching me.
Idiot. What an idiot. Less than 10 seconds.
So yeah, Mr. Kill Everything clocked that very quickly. Now 159.15 Karma appears. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, hello.
Karmic, why does Tommy Jordan have such a problem with you? What'd you do?
He's just another one of those losers who's looking for attention. He sees my stars burning, so he's like, I better grift on Karmic's name. So that's what's going on with this fucking idiot. Pardon my French.
Okay, so I didn't watch your show last night, but they're saying
his star is burning. He just lost his job.
Karmic is watching uncensored music videos with nudity on Rumble.
That was, again, that's what he got from his field agents. Karmic is watching uncensored music videos with nudity on Rumble. Look, when you're right, you're right. We are in our final hour. I'm going to implore you guys at home, if you haven't already, please hit the like button for us. Thank you.
Also, aren't you allowed to do that on Rumble?
I have no clue how it works over there.
Yeah.
Trouble at Rumble, watching nudity, uncensored nudity.
Well, if it's done in an artistic way, I'm testing the boundaries a little bit just to see what I can.
And listen to this KB reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like.
Okay, this dude just watched, as if we call back to my super chat from earlier, he lost his job at the Content Factory. Now he's a scab working freelance content on shitty jobs, on non-unionized content work sites.
Right.
And he's now gonna risk this shit for his booby music videos.
Right. Now's not the time to test the boundaries, is what you're saying.
Dog, this is your job. You cashed out your 401k for this. This is your, like, if this was my job, yeah, I don't risk shit, and this is not my job.
Right. Right.
Imagine if this shit was my job.
Yeah, Carm's got a bit of a death wish.
It's feeling like that.
Hardcore sax going on. So
Softcore.
Softcore, yes, absolutely.
A lot of side by side.
No, not that, Kevin.
I'm kidding. I was making a joke.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that was good. That was very wholesome between them. 20140, the Gilly concern.
I need someone to draw me a diagram of what was going on.
Okay.
Trying to be a little better as a human being, but I digress. Making an attempt.
Has Gilly reached out to you?
We are now kind of cooling things a little bit, you know, the temperament a little bit. And
temperament concern.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I'm happy about it.
What do you mean calling? So you're communicating, but not you're not calling a fish factory or anything like that.
No, I ain't gonna go down that road anymore.
But you are.
Yeah, but okay. Devil's advocate here. Not everybody is this dumb. Like KB takes his shit down. KB will not watch certain stuff because even say it has copyrighted music in it, which would not fuck his channel up. It would just screw with the monetization. So he is Karmic is a first among equals when it comes to this shit.
Texting or something?
Yeah, just to kind of calm things down. And yeah, we're healing a little bit. Let's just say that.
Yeah, that was the show the other night. Let the healing begin.
Absolutely. And
so the healing has begun.
It has begun. Just put things in a better way instead of moving forward with all this bitterness and resentment for no fucking reason. So
yeah, because I mean, you guys were you're both having emotional takes on everything, which is what happens when you're coming out of a loveless marriage or whatever you guys call it.
Yeah, it was starting to get a little bit too much. I think I said some things that were a little uncouth.
Yeah, you said her pussy smells like a fish factory. I think we all remember.
I think she's a comedian. She can appreciate
basically. Yes,
I hope we'll find out.
How about as a lady comedian?
Well,
maybe not so much.
Maybe not. Maybe not. She does have a joke about sewer pee, but I digress.
Okay, that's good to know that she has a joke. 21056 NJR sighting. Perfect. Okay, let's hear it.
Karma, are you packing a lip while you're smoking? Karma, are you packing a lip while you're smoking?
What's with my lip? Oh, are you hyper focusing on my appearance, NJ Ranger? Jesus Christ.
Okay, are you Chad? What the fuck, Karmic? I'm asking. I'm looking at you again. If we put this area looks like you got a lip in, like this.
Zin in his lip or something like that.
Bugged me because he was also smoking. That's why I asked it. Like,
what's wrong with you, dude?
What does that even mean? Packing a lip?
He thinks I have a dip in my lip. And I'm like, I don't have no dip.
Oh, you got some
like snooze.
Some chew.
Chew, yeah. But no, I don't have that.
Snooze.
That's for Chad.
The thin lip comment.
That makes it even more peculiar.
Yeah, okay. Then okay, what's wrong? Did Fuddle hit you on the way out? Like, come on, bro. Now 220.55. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, hey now.
This is Ralph relationship talk.
So are you kids gonna work it out? Because we're getting a lot of breakups lately. Karmic's broke up with his lady love.
Yeah,
Scale pal.
So
you guys are breaking up over distance?
No. Oh well, she's not sure why. Well, yeah, I put that out actually. On my own. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, for those of you who are not acquainted, the tweet is again. Let me move the banner for a sec. I have so much going on. My children, my cats, my show, my other bullshit. I don't have time for a personal relationship, especially one that's so taxing on me in my limited time. I think Scarlett Hampton has a good heart. I wish her all the best in her future endeavors. And now we're going to learn about the context in which that was sent.
Yeah, I don't know.
You broke up with her on Twitter?
Yeah, I did do that, but I sent it to her right after. It wasn't like a kamikaze type post.
Wait, you tweet
I sent it to her right after.
Tweeted it first, then you sent it. Then you told Scarlett privately that you're dumping her.
No,
that wasn't. It wasn't dumpage. If you read the post, actually. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just a lot of bullshit around. A lot of it surrounding, Merch. Quite frankly, I don't know if see Merch. Bring Merch on here.
this had nothing to do with Merch.
Bring him on.
Oh, this had nothing to do with Merch. Okay, and the next one is Scarlett the Liar. 224.21. Okay. Let's put that
I don't have a reason to have any conversations with these people. He came up to Ethan at Las Vegas, and maybe he needs to address that right now. Tommy Jordan, why don't you address that? What you fucking did?
What did you do when you guys were having pina coladas and he came up and interrupted you?
Yeah, and then they tried to give me drugs.
Then he tried to give me drugs. Yeah, everybody's lining up to waste their finite amount of drugs on you, Scarlett.
The joke?
Stevie Lou and that lady KB. The one.
Okay, now it's Stevie Lou, who was not even there.
Yeah, right.
And Lady KB. Okay, what did Lady KB do to you, hon?
Not that.
Maybe on her little,
They tried to like.
Stevie Lou wasn't there. Stevie Lou wasn't there.
No, he was in the chat. He was in the chat, and I guess the KB bitch, excuse me, lady, was posting in some DM group. I don't even know. Like, I wasn't in the one. I can't tell you.
It's kind of pathetic, honestly. It's actually really pathetic because I was actually really sick. I could have probably gotten really, really much sicker. So.
Yeah, you were sick. That was the whole reason why she went into the bathroom. Again, we could not, us menfolk, could not go into the bathroom. And so she, out of the kindness of her heart, decided to go into the bathroom. And now she is being repaid for it by, she tried to force drugs on me.
These people, they follow me into the bathroom stall, wait for me, then try to take pictures and then send them in the group
Tommy
chat.
Jordan?
That whole group chat that was going on during Hackamania. So where the Melton?
The whole group
Melton
chat.
Fucking
Oh yeah, and maybe even Melton was involved in it. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, hon. 226.47.
I assume she's talking about the Discord, probably.
Gluck, 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 Melton's Discord, gluck, gluck, gluck. This is Scarlett the Nazi, question mark?
Do ever again. And that's kind of based on my terms. So however I define it, where it's literally this week, some girl in the industry blocked me and said I'm anti-Semitic or whatever, and that I should just talk to my kind of people. Then I get called Nazi all the time. And
yeah, where do people get that impression from? You're not rambling about the Jays all the time, right, Scarlett? Surely that would not.
She's extremely anti-Semitic. All there, say I'm anti-Semitic. I'm known to talk to all these anti-Semitic people. She is Virulent anti-Semite. I have to say that.
Who is Ethan? I mean, Scarlett's anti-Semitic.
She's virulent. Virulent.
Why? What happened? Because of the porn industry?
Yeah.
I gotta send Liam the link.
Found out the Jews were in the porn industry, and I mean, I've known, of course, I've known that for. They do.
Don't blame her. I don't blame her.
What are you talking? Wait, all right, don't get put on a list here. What's your deal, by the way, Karmic? What are you on a farm right now? Where the fuck are you at anyway?
None of your fucking business. How about that? Hi, Ethan. It's nice to say hi to you.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we ever talked, actually. So yeah, man, it's good to talk to you.
So Ethan, you're not anti-Semitic, and you get mad when Scarlett is acting anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it makes me so angry. I love the Jews so much that when she talks, so sour about them, it just makes me sick. That's one of the reasons, like, I just can't.
That's one of the reasons you're breaking up with her?
I keep in a relationship with somebody who hates the Jews so much. Like, I mean, that kind of, I don't know. We have to ask Stevie Lou. Isn't he Jewish? I don't know.
Is Stevie Jewish? So yeah, it's bad enough that Ralph, who is no fan of the chosen people, that Ralph can be like, okay, this is a little much. 31, 230. What the fuck am I? Oh no, excuse me. 229.31. Okay.
Scar, thoughts on Bill Gates and Texas ticks? Yeah, everyone's talking about it. Scarlett is anti-Semitic.
It already is, Teddy.
And Ranger KB helped you when you were distraught in the bathroom. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it a buck. Mr. Raphael. Mr. Ralph, would you be into 40-something mid-Atlantic comedian?
No, swipe a gilly.
Carm, how is that a swipe at her? She's not a 40-something mid-Atlantic comedian. Like, this guy had a fucking problem with me. I have never trolled this man once. People, the Goldfolds tells him to off himself every episode. And this,
My favorite parts.
I'm beside this. Oh, that's a swipe at Gilly. Yeah, reading somebody's, like, if you said that, say you're a 30-year-old Dago who works in the stock market, would that be a swipe at me, or would that be exactly who the fuck I am? One might say. Yeah, I don't like that. That really that set me off, and I sent another super chat about that, to that effect, but they were speeding through them at that point. Okay, this is 241:45. The media. Let's figure out who runs the media. Oh, there he is.
Liam runs the media.
Yeah, there he is. Stanley Cool Whip, Francis Ford Gabagool. Right? That's Stephen Mealberg as well.
Francis Ford Dopola.
I don't have religion.
You know, Scarlett, I was at a meeting at CAA a couple weeks ago, and your name came up. Because they've seen why? Because I'm basically trying to get Kevin back into show business by talking on his behalf to the Jews.
Oh, excuse me. No, that's wrong. Time step. 241:45. But that lets you know what Liam is doing. So yeah, Liam is trolling her.
No, I enjoyed this Liam appearance.
No, you're not Jewish.
It's more than just the P in business. It's the whole media,
right?
Which actually deregulated the corn business.
Look, you're talking so much about it. You're going to be in danger if you keep talking about it.
12-year-old children looking at P Hub.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, again, in the Team Sir Tim, Tio Hank age range, talk about finding nudie magazines in the woods. Like, as the French would say, plus ça change, right? Ain't a damn thing changed, we might say, where we're from. Right. It's just that it's online. And I have a question for her later about what, again, there are a lot of states that have banned these websites. And to do so requires other stuff that might not be so good, but this genius has certainly thought through all this stuff.
Minors viewing,
you know.
I'm saying they're onto you. You're onto them, but they're also onto you.
It was not regulated. When I got
I'm saying you're in danger every time you say something like this because the Jews know what you're saying about them.
Business. And I was on their sites making my money before I knew I was even in Karn.
Look, all I'm saying, and I'm 100% serious here, Scarlett. If you see like a little red dot on your chest, duck, because that means you know too much and you're done.
I don't care.
Because I think Liam's right. Most people in the porn business don't really care who's behind the scenes, who's running.
Right. Right. They just
Yeah, no, they're not as tuned in as Scarlett is.
Mhm.
254.16. Cumia appears. 54. Hello, everyone. It's me, radio racist Anthony Cumia.
Celebrity here now. Sorry, Liam.
That's all right.
He's doing all the shows tonight. One Anthony Cumia is here.
Holy shit.
Hello, everybody.
I am.
Hello.
How do you do?
It's an honor.
How is everyone? Look
We're
at
doing
that.
great, but I feel like I should make him.
Well, I
bigger.
had to come on. I had to come
Hold
on
on.
to address.
Karmic, I'm going to take you off for a second so we can see Cumia better.
And by the way, Karmic does not come back on until after Cumia is gone. Oh, you gotta love it.
I had to come on to address Liam on the N-word stuff.
Yeah, I was genuinely asking because you say you've never said the N-word. I was surprised.
Why would I ever say that I never said the N-word?
I don't know.
That is insane. But that's what the shit is going around now. It's like, Cumia said you never said the N-word.
Not true. And we just saw the screenshot. You could have said, again, you're a guy that has a lot of words to use. You could have said, I've never called a black person N, which we're going to disprove in right after this.
Yeah.
But fine, you could have said that. You could have said, oh,
Right,
I never said it on my radio show. You could have said all of these different things.
Mm-hmm.
You said, I don't use the N-word. It's not woke Liam. It's not woke Liam's fault that he got that impression from what is he supposed to read through the lines there? I don't again, by the way, Anthony is literal racist and has used a hard R. Who the fuck is that? N fooling, if you will. Yeah, no, he's not. He's not. He's only fooling the people who are already fooled by him.
Here's what's official here. Let me turn this up. Why is it coming out of here? Oh, it's this one. Don't worry about it. It's because I never called a black person the N-word to their face while I was having some problem with it. I don't go, oh, that Godfrey is an N-word. Never happened. And my social media accounts, there's no N-word. in my social media accounts. Never use it. Now, I will say when I see a group of young teens.
Oh, okay. Now I will. And now we're already, again, we're seconds away and we're already, okay, all right.
Having a get-together or a gathering like Brandon Johnson in Chicago says, I will say that they're animals, they're being savages, they're being this.
Oh, okay.
The N-word specifically, I don't use it. I don't use it in that respect.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. All right. Well, that clears things up, Ant. That clears things
solid
up.
defense.
100%. Bring in the dancing lobsters. Case closed.
So crazy. But wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that what that whole Times Square thing with that hooker was? Didn't he call her the N-word?
I believe he called her a savage. I don't remember. So Ant is right. Ant is right. You just again, thank you. I don't use the N-word. I just say that they're savages and animals. We're about to get into an even dumber conversation. Yeah. And Jules, as always, is right on the pulse. He's about to do, what is it that I do that makes me a racist? I don't know, Ant. Could it be perhaps giving a keynote? Let me take the banner down here. As I'm hitting the Hitler pose, you can't see it, but the banner, the podium says American Renaissance Conference. That is a white nationalist conference. So classic anti-race. And the funniest thing is that he and Gene were like trying to scold Chad for the N tape, which we clowned on him pretty good for. But for these two to suddenly be anti-racist guys is hilarious. Like, look, who says that these guys aren't funny anymore? Not I, said the cat. So I'm gonna let this play into the next one, which is what makes me a racist.
Racist, but you don't cross. You have a line you don't cross.
I'm a virulent racist, but I don't say it.
Right.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying no. What you're saying is you say these things, but there's a line you would never cross.
Shalom. What makes me a virulent racist? Things I talk about on air, things I post on social media. Show me one thing that isn't true. There is a problem in the community with crime. I bring it up. Okay. That makes me a racist? No, it doesn't. It makes me somebody who's addressing a genuine problem. Like you guys, Godfrey, Chad, have to say, he says the N-word to black people because you need me to be a racist, because only a racist would do that.
Again, they said you say the N-word. that was the original charge. You said that you don't say the N-word. So
racist isn't someone addressing genuine problems in this country. But you look at it like, oh, he's a racist. Why? Tell me why I'm a racist, Liam.
okay, and we don't really have to hear what Liam's. Oh wait, actually we do. Excuse me, because the next timestamp starts right here, and it's called "They Get Violent."
Wait, so when you're in Times Square drunk tweeting at midnight that you want to shoot a black woman, what problem are you addressing?
All right. I would love to address that. Liam, you're an idiot. I never, ever said that. Never said it. Never even implied that.
You got fired for it, Ant.
You didn't see, no, I got fired because my bosses decided they didn't want to deal with the pushback that I was getting.
Oh, yeah. Just stating facts. They're savages.
Stating the obvious. There's an obvious jump to violence when a black person has a problem with a white person. Instead of a conversation or a lively debate, they go right to punching. And that's what this woman did.
You mean like, say, when somebody outside of a comedy club comes up with a phone and videotapes you while calling you a pedophile? They jump to violence? Could that be? Could that be this savage? We have to lock him. We know what we have to do about these people.
Had a gun on me, Liam. I didn't even fucking brandish it. I didn't think of using it because I wasn't in danger of having my life taken from me.
Okay, very, very good. Now, 258.49 on N Fuentes. Okay.
Where they have standards.
Wait, no, excuse me. Wait, oh, no. 258. Okay, put that there.
Something else you did that makes you, well, I mean.
You said that one that I threatened to shoot a black woman. Which
so you weren't screaming the N-word on Twitch when you couldn't log on to a thing.
Who was I calling the N-word?
Doesn't matter.
Nick Fuentes.
Right.
I was calling Nick Fuentes the N-word because his platform was very hard to log on to. Is that me offending black people? Is that me calling a black person the N-word?
You're a guy with a platform, Anthony.
Okay, and again, Liam, that's a dumb. Who gives a fuck whether he has a platform? This guy was saying in the chat that he never uses the N-word. That's what we're talking about. Why you would have this debate over whether he is racist is beyond me, but I'm going to express that a little bit later. This is 303.56 entitled Reasonable Ant. Okay.
Listen to me and actually open their eyes and see there is an issue that needs to be dealt with. I'm not saying anyone should be killed. I'm not saying people should be sent away. All I'm saying, Liam, is that there is a problem in the community that needs to be looked at and addressed. Is that racist?
So on Twitter, you didn't say always shit with these FNs, giving his address to the conductor. They never have tickets. Now she's got to spend time taking his obvious bullshit story address.
I wasn't talking
so
about.
What does N stand for? If you're not the
Liam, we know what it stands for. We know what it stands for.
Non-ticket holder.
Okay. This go ahead.
No, I'm saying N stands for non-ticket holder.
Yeah. You're right. No, and again, KB, like, why are you? This is another dude in his mid-60s. Like, he can handle it. He can handle it. And no, actually, Liam, like he becomes like a Reddit guy. Actually, what I was saying was
it's not Law and Order.
Anthony's denying he tweets this, so I'm asking.
It's not Law and Order. You're not a prosecutor.
It's not the. I'm not saying these effing. I'm not saying it. I'm not spelling it out.
Right.
Oh my God! For a dude that owns 1 million guns, this is beyond pussy shit.
Seriously.
We found his sub basement.
What's the end goal? Like, what are you trying to wiggle out of here? It's like just
own it.
Own it, right? It's like this is.
That's what Jules said, and I agree.
Of him too. Like you wouldn't think like of Anthony Cumia. You would think he would just be like, yeah, fuck it. I used the word. Like, I guess he's. It's that WABC job, right? It's the radio.
No. They don't give a fuck about him as long as he's not talking about the Shoolies.
Why?
It's because he knows that this shit is bad. He knows, and he is
at this point
ashamed of this.
I guess, yeah. I mean, he's worried about his legacy. I mean, it's cooked. It's over. You're in South Carolina.
Yeah,
you're doing shows from your fucking your mansion. You're retired. I mean, just own the fact that you're on the Mount Rushmore of racism.
Yeah, one of the goats. One might say. Okay, this is NJR sighting 2.
He's a good guy. He always says that.
Yeah, you're right, Scarlett. It's way better. The government, some third party has a database of everybody making white. Much
we know where they are.
Very well.
You come here and go back there, and then he takes some little young girls there.
Okay, she makes some dumbass comment about child trafficking. What I'm talking about is the states that have banned Pornhub and the like. Okay, you need some sort of, you got to log in with an ID. Okay. These are the same people who say like, oh, why would I trust the government to do anything? But suddenly the government is going to keep safe everybody's ID that is making white. Certainly that won't be, nobody could leverage that against people. No. No, where would you even get such an idea?
Yeah. Imagine. And nothing kills a boner quicker than a prompt for your license.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to make white. So this is a funny super chat that goes over KB's head.
Cumia did have more game in elementary school, but he was 35 because he's dumb.
Cumia did have more game in an elementary school, but he was 35. KB thinks it's because he's dumb. Right? I'm not going to explain that one to you, KB. Okay, then the last from this. One more NJR sighting.
You're really fumbling, and Liam, are you really fumbling? Are you racist against Anthony Cumia? Feature speaker at a white nationalist conference. This is classic.
You know what, Ranger?
I think he was a feature speaker.
Honestly, Ranger, I was just speaking off the top of the head of every news article I ever read about him. I didn't know that he spoke at a white. Holy shit!
I think he did.
Yeah, he did. So okay, fellas, like, come on, we can do a little bit better than that. Now that we're on the subject of Pocky's Twitter, I want to do a little survey of it. Right? Let's keep everybody honest. Now I know that he hasn't said it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. That's just about sand ends. Okay. White people are the ends of the 21st century. Ends. They've done more damage and continue to do more damage to this once great nation than any war we've ever fought or any natural disaster we've ever been through. Okay. They'd be good house ends. Okay, there's him retweeting Chad. Heartless inhuman animal ends. We all see it. Why? Who would think that you're a racist, Dan? It's called an N. She's been N-fied. Usually it's the ends that are a problem in the subway. Two ends flip him the bird, and you see that as a problem? Good. The more of those things that hate him, the better his policies must be. Okay, this is just ends. This is some Call of Duty, and he worked an N into it. And this is just me searching ends. Yeah, the ends are a fucking burden on our society. They're violent, inhuman fucking monsters. Cis is like the N-word for straight people. So yeah, okay. Again, you're an I-tie, like me, Ant. So you should know that cis comes from the same place as trans, which is Latin. It's Latin, but okay. Now we're moving on to, again, he's never said the N to a black person. All right, I'm going to fact check that a little bit, just a little bit. Okay. Let's
says a lot on Twitter. I guess maybe he's onto something. He doesn't say a lot to a black person's face. You know?
No, he would never say to a Red Bar fan, right?
What was it?
Dude, you're an asshole, right?
Whoa.
What are you?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Dude, I'm not saying.
Oh,
but you're a dude.
No.
Are you a douchebag? Dude, let's admit it. I'm not. Let's just talk. You're a douchebag. What are you, a Red Bar guy?
What are you, a Red Bar guy?
We got him.
How did you get him? Tell me.
We got him, boys. Take him away.
Look at your little man dick. You are a faggot. You're a fucking faggot.
Oh man.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Nowhere.
What are you doing? Yeah.
I'm going nowhere.
Exactly. You're a fucking lump of cunt. What are you doing?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Why'd you show up? Why'd you show up, dude? Why'd you show up?
For you.
Thank you. And you did. How's it coming, your mustache, you fucking fag? How about you go fuck off? Go fuck Red Bar in his asshole. He's dead, right? Isn't that what happened? I think he's dead.
I don't even know.
You're
I don't
a
even know.
fucking asshole.
Thanks, Dad.
Did you pay to get in?
Actually, I didn't.
Thank you, nigger. Thank you.
Oh, come on, Ant, please. Please. And by the way, let's go back to the beginning of this. Who do we see there? Wait, who's that right there? Who's that headband sporting Joe?
Oh, is that Flat Broke?
So anyway, so that's Ant saying "and" to a black person. So that's asked and answered. And for a little bit more, as if we need more proof. Here's courtesy of the great Unique Entertainment.
The great.
Okay, so this is another great tweet.
And trust me.
Yeah. I think everyone reading the story knows what needs to be done. We need to start what needs to be done. How much of this are we going to stand for? Enough. So yeah, no, where would anybody get the impression that he's a racist for? And he never advocated for violence. So that's good to know. Jiru saying, "'Cause in the end, Lynch Park." That's a home run.
That's a good one.
Home run, Chippa. And I want to bring this point home. Unfortunately, we're going to have to shelve the standalone stealth segment for next week. But that's okay. That's okay. We're going to get to learn a little bit more about him next week. I have to change the banner. This is a classic moment that I'm sure that a lot of you back home are familiar with. It is during the run of the Artie and Anthony show, where the great Ron Bennington was his guest, alongside some crime statistic book author who is dead now. He's smiling up at us. So this is the first time Sam entitled Alt-Righty then.
No problem with the gays. I love the gay people. They're just stunning.
Trans in particular,
fabulous
right?
People.
Trans
people.
Yeah.
For me, I don't care. I don't care what you do with yourself.
Yeah, you do what you do.
Why would I give a shit? Who am I? Who am I to say what people should or shouldn't be doing?
Here's our fight today, because we're an alt-right show here, right? I'm filling in.
You gotta love immediately. This is we're not even. We just got over the 5-minute mark of this, and Bennington is funny as fuck. Like it's wild.
But we're alt-right. Am I correct?
Are we alt-right here?
Am I wrong when I say that? I don't know.
I don't know.
We're an alt-right show.
We all have our opinions that do come into the show at some point.
But I mean, we want guns, and we want to keep the minorities away from us. We want to keep our children pure. It's the AA Compound Media Show.
I mean, that's what you've the conclusion you've drawn.
We're pro-cop, anti-FBI. We're just
right.
But now,
yeah. So yeah, he's immediately cutting up. Okay, now 2216 traditional values. Bennington is fucking spitting in this.
Yeah, he's hilarious. I've been listening to more of him lately.
I don't want what my teenager's going to be.
I personally don't care what anyone
it is,
does,
Bovo.
especially with their own kids. I could give a shit. There are plenty of fucked up kids that are raised what would have been considered 1950s tradition. Amen to that.
Amen.
But I think certain things encroach on our society, and what it does is it undermines our traditional values, I think.
Hold on, are we in the Old South? What are you talking about? Who gives a shit? You don't even have a Christmas tree, you prick. What are you?
He's lighting him, and he's 100% right. Like he is doing. Cumia really playing to the cheap seats here, doing this very hack shit. And Bennington knows this man for a long ass time.
Care
Christmas tree. I have a big giant Christmas tree in my house. I think it undermines traditional
We're gonna get to
values
that.
that made this country America. This country is America and what it is because
And Bennington gets to exactly that. The shit is all theoretical to him, but he seemingly cares a shit ton about this.
there are certain things in place that just really need to remain in place to keep it.
You don't believe that for
America.
You don't believe that for
I actually do, Ronnie.
Really?
You don't think that? You think America could be anything and still be America?
Look, we used to have a fucking phone attached to the wall in the kitchen.
I love
We
it.
move on. That's progress. We're progressing
but
to the future.
But you can't see every change as progress. Some change.
What do you
is
want?
not progress.
Church? Do you go to church every week?
No.
That would seem to be the cornerstone.
You think that's the cornerstone?
And dude has no response. Like he knows that he's pinned the fuck out by Bennington. Like, do you go to church? Oh no, I don't. Oh, you think that this dude is really trying to say? You think that church has something to do with traditional values? Like, oh, you can't write this shit.
What is the cornerstone?
I don't think church is the cornerstone, but I think a lot of what has been popular religions in this country over the course of the years instilled in people, right and wrong, good and bad, things like that are traditional American values, kind of and I think if you start undermining that,
it would mean a lot more if you went to church every week, and if you.
That's you're right. You're right, Ronnie. Now this next one, this is when this asshole shows up. 5105. Entitled Being a Dick. 51. Okay, put that there.
But so you wrote a book about this?
Oh, he wrote a few.
Yeah.
And that's like asking you, have you ever been in front of a radio microphone before?
But it's only you're upset about what happened in Wilmington?
I'm not upset. I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah.
I'm not upset that I'm sitting next to you. I'm just telling you what happened.
Immediately this prick. Like, you can't. What was this dude? Let's pretend that not everybody knows Colin Flaherty, but a lot of people know Ron Bennington. Let's pretend that he's not familiar with you. This dude immediately and twice in a matter of seconds has got a fucking problem. This guy with his stupid ass Peaky Blinders hat.
So here's what happened. I document black criminality, black violence, wildly out of proportion, places like Chester. But I also document the other half, which is how reporters and public officials are in denial, deceit, and delusion about it, and how it causes so much damage. The big guy over there was one of the first guys to read my book, give it national exposure, really kind of gave me a shot in the arm. So I'm guessing on Long Island, you fellas had a little bit of experience with the fellas.
Oh, well, Long Island, let's see. Suffolk County was untouched for a while. And then some neighborhoods, oh my goodness, MS-13 is running rampant now out in Suffolk County.
I read about it.
So what about Chester? So the place you grew up in Chester, if you went back there right now, what would it look like?
Chester is a very impoverished place.
Any other common organizing feature about Chester besides the fact that
Well,
everybody
the industry has gone, the work is gone.
Anything else?
It used to be a factory town.
Anything else?
If you're
They're
asking
closing all the factories down.
Oh no! Yeah, it's very
How many
true. It is
ends? That's what they're
somewhat
getting
of a
at.
spring.
That's what he's saying. But meanwhile, the industry left all these towns and they were broke dick before there was a mass influx of ends.
Right.
This author doesn't seem to be the subject matter expert that he purports to be.
Springsteen song. The church that I was baptized in, that's gone. That used to be the center of that neighborhood. When you talk about that, used
Now
to be
just a crack house.
the old resurrect. You know who was
Now it's a
from
church's
my
fried
neighborhood
chicken.
was Joe Klecko. Grew up.
Joe Klecko
in
from the Jets, the New York Sack Exchange.
And Flathead is from my neighborhood.
Frankenstein?
No, this is a guy who enjoys a party package or two and is willing to get on a plane to do it.
Wow.
So somebody
Okay.
that grew up in Chester.
Yeah.
It was a white working class place, maybe mixed.
back to the
Now it's a
ends.
chocolate city. It's a dangerous city, way more dangerous than a lot of crimes.
Well, we've got a casino
Let me
now.
ask you a question. What's that mean? What's that mean?
Again, Bennington trying to keep it light, right?
Right. Right.
This guy doesn't have that speed.
Hey, when we ask you about what it's happening, you're saying it's all poor people. I say it's a black thing. You say it's a poor thing. What's that mean to you?
It does. I mean, it means that the industry is gone. It used to be Scott Paper.
So all the
used to be
people in
there.
Chester want jobs, except
Yeah.
they just can't find them.
Yeah.
So if you go to the Chester unemployment office, there's going to be lines around the corner of black people going, I can't find jobs because racists like you two guys won't give me a job. Is that your worldview?
I don't have a worldview about that. I haven't thought about it.
I saw that line in Chester. I saw some unicorns in that line once.
Okay, so it doesn't happen.
You gotta love that. This dude is being such a fucking prick, and Bennington's still able to be funny as hell. Cutting up.
You know what? I'm going to say this is an alt-right show. I don't think we've looked much into the mulattoes and what they've done.
President of the United States.
Like my mom said to me, they don't fit in either world. Discuss. This is alt-right.
The president of the United States.
You gotta love the ball busting. Like it's so great how he can just pivot to that is I find that admirable. Now we're going to being a dick too. 1 hour and 55 seconds. Okay.
We put out 600, 700 movies a year in this country and have for the last 80, 90 years. How come there's never any fucking stuff about the founding fathers, right? How come we've never seen a Ben Franklin movie? We go back to the Civil War. Every year we got to watch a fucking English person doing, you know what I mean? Like in the 1600s or the Middle Ages. We never watch anything about the American Revolution at all.
So like a mainstream feature film.
Yes.
Released in the movie theaters, not like on Nat Geo or something like that. That
Well
is
observed.
a movie.
So the alternate question is how many black movies, mainstream black movies?
Always circling back.
The dude is beyond parody. Like he's offering him what I mean some could argue is like a conservative take. Like this is not a woke lib take that there aren't enough movies about the founding fathers. And this guy, oh well, how many N movies are there? Hateful piece of shit.
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah. So you're saying
this is like case A of denial, deceit, and delusion. I'm sitting right next to you. That's you.
But I think
Because you don't know what you're talking about, but that doesn't stop you from talking. So I'm not one of those guys that sits there and listens to bullshit.
Well, first of all, don't fucking come in here like we're on the same fucking level with this. I was asked to be on his fucking show. I wouldn't be talking about race if it was up to me.
Because you don't know anything what you're talking about.
Fuck would
Why are you?
Okay, so well, yeah, that's exactly what you said. Right? Like, oh, you don't know anything about this, so don't talk about it. He's saying that he wouldn't be talking about this shit if he wasn't on this show with the ends commit all the crime book guy. But okay, continue.
Talking. If you don't know what you're talking about, if you don't know what you're talking about, why say it?
I fucking made a joke because that's why Anthony fucking had me here.
Guess I forgot to laugh.
What's that?
Guess I forgot to laugh.
I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not fucking here to fucking be angry all the time. I'm telling Ant to go back to the way he used to be.
What was that, Anthony?
He was one of the funniest fucking people in the country.
I'm still hilarious.
Oof. That's like you sound like Ray. Like that's. Oh, and he's sitting in it.
Oh my God, what a week. What a fucking week this has been.
And we're looking at a conflict averse Anthony Cumia. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. That's what it comes off as. Yeah, but meanwhile, again, the ball washers will make it out that that Ronnie B was woke, and that it's about Ronnie B being woke and not this dude being a fucking a nutso Nat Turner Diaries ass motherfucker.
Let me look in my radio guy handbook. How you handle this situation?
Well, what is the fucking problem? That I made a joke?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. We Ronnie does what Ronnie does, and Colin does what Colin does, and you know, oil and water, I guess.
What am I, the enemy?
No, Ronnie,
Am I
never.
the fucking enemy?
Ronnie, never. I have a.
Turn around and fucking.
Now his Anthony's deference towards Bennington ends up saving this because he doesn't want to embarrass himself in front of Bennington.
Right.
He steps in because if it was anybody else, then he would have just taken this asshole's side. And that ends up being a good thing.
Ronnie, come on. I have a deep love and respect for Ron Bennington over the course of the years. Me and Ronnie have been compatriots and been on the battle lines of many a radio station. So no, of course not. You're not the enemy at all. You're not the enemy. Colin has his points. I think he's very.
If it would help for me to be quiet,
no,
during his points, I'll gladly do it.
Not at all. Colin has his point of view on things, and some people share them, some people don't. And he's very passionate about it. And
Colin and I were going to go AARP fucking boxing here a second ago.
It was.
It was going to be the world's oldest boxing match.
It would have been the world's shortest boxing match.
There's not.
He's not letting off, huh?
Oh my God, this guy, and now he's smiling up at us. Poor Colin Clarity.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah. He's in a better place. He's in a better place now. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Like, Ant gives that whole spiel, and this is what this Bennington's trying to make fun of it. And this guy is.
Come on, there's no reason to even insinuate that physical violence need take place on this program.
Yeah, but again, Colin Flaherty, tell me again, it's the left who resort to violence after just words, right? It's the ends who are violent. All right. Now, this motherfucker is asked to come on another time. This is entitled Uncomfortable.
Altercation there.
You get nervous around that shit, huh? For a guy who's got guns all the time, you don't like it when two fucking guys chest up. Neither me or him was thrown. You saw that, right?
And this is like why he's such a fucking G. That he is like, no, you should have let that go. Anthony, I think that he might have made the right decision just because that dude sucks. Like, especially if you're there with Bennington, like they were cutting up. We saw them at the beginning. They were butting heads on some stuff, but they were cutting up. Again, I didn't get to all of it. I didn't timestamp all of it because it's not with Dave. You really haven't fucking seen this, bro. And he's a Barawusa. But Bennington, to his credit, like he didn't give a fuck. Like he was ready to do that. Like he was brought in for this. It's not on him to decide who the fuck the other guest is going to be. But we see more into Anthony. I picked this out because this is like a last gasp of humanity from Ant.
This would be us at a fucking Wawa today. Neither one of us thought we were going to punch each other.
I didn't think it was going to come to fisticuffs.
Right.
But there was general aggression going on there.
Right.
That,
he felt like he was being mocked and I felt like he told me to shut up, but that's not a big deal.
But I think he did tell you to shut up.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But that's what
But I
don't think it was.
I can't have that.
It's not that big a deal.
It's a big deal because it's my show. It's supposed to be.
Your show seems to be, if I'm going to see right, it's everyone has to agree.
Oh, we see an early blueprint for the Carl formula in Pocky, in post ONA Pocky.
No,
called it like you
no,
seen
you
it.
could. Yeah, I've had many lively debates on the show, but nothing where it's like, hey, fuck you and this. I mean, it's uncomfortable.
Why can't you be uncomfortable?
I hate uncomfortable.
Is this the same reason for the last 5 years you didn't go see your mom?
Probably. It would have been very uncomfortable. Although she wouldn't have known who I was. So
but you would have known.
I would have known what? Look at a woman that has no idea. It's just an empty shell. Why do I want to see that?
Okay. So yeah, that's a look into Ant, and then one last time, Sam, from this towards the end, 159:18. We're gonna hear Ant pull a Ray. So get ready for this,
Mr. DeVito.
Yep, Raymond DeVito.
All the gay people. Gays are my friends. Gays and the Jews. I live amongst the Jews in Roslyn Heights. That's something about the alt-right. Like, no matter what they say about me, they don't like that I can't jump in on that Jew thing.
Well, I thought the religious.
Well, first of all, you got a girlfriend for that now, so that's an improvement.
Right, loves Israel, right? That's going to be the return of
Jerusalem.
You know, so yeah, we're all pro-Israel, anti-Palestine.
But they really want me to go with the whole 3 parentheses thing, and
You won't
really
do it.
plow through. But I'm like, I have Jew neighbors. They're great. They shut up. They mostly don't call the cops on me.
So you're pro-gay,
Love
pro-Jew,
pro-Jew,
anti-black, anti-woman. Would you say that?
No,
What
not
are you?
at all.
Pro-black, pro-woman.
Woman.
Okay, all right.
But no.
Even black men agree with you then.
No, I love everybody. I am full of love.
I love everybody, says Anthony Cumia. I love everybody. A quote that has been popularized from one Raymond DeVito, and then right before we wrap up, I think that I have one more that is the great Ron Bennington. I think that this was the day before, saying some prophetic shit to Ant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That but other than that, I didn't go very deep.
But I feel like that's the way that you are with, like, you have your 3 gangster movies that you'll watch over and over.
I like those.
You have like 3 comedies that you watch. You're not a man on a search.
Huh.
You know?
Yeah. There are things I do like delving into. I like technology, science, things like that.
Do you ever share those things?
A lot of that.
You share that with the world? I think that would be great for you.
Not really.
Anthony's tech show.
I could do a tech show. I could call it the Technophile.
Right.
And get sued. No, I have noticed that I should latch on to something.
Something to live for, something that you would think is bigger than yourself, something to care about, whether it was, family, art, country, philosophy, something to get you up in the morning and say, this would be, this is worth my time.
Well, I love doing this.
I could be in service.
Okay.
Of course you love doing this because you sit and you talk and people tell you that they like you. This is not what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm talking about you being of service to the world. That's where the spiritual malaise comes
spiritual malaise.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Like, I would actually say this politically, it's not so much that you're a conservative, because you're not. You just hate liberals. So something positive would be important for you.
So go not the negativity of something. Find the positivity of
something to serve, something to give yourself over to.
To give myself over to.
Yeah. Whether it's
That sounds
queen
like
or
some
country.
language I've heard before.
In what way?
I'm noticing family, friends, they're starting to use all the same kind of language. I think they're in cahoots with each other. I'm constantly waiting to come home to an intervention.
I don't think an intervention would work with you.
Really?
Because I don't think you ever think that you bottom out. And I'm not sure even if the drinking has anything to do with it. I think the drinking is a small part of a larger sign. You got lost. You got lost somewhere along the way.
I got lost.
Yeah. You were the funniest out of everybody. See, now I do feel like I'm the ghost visiting.
Oh, shit.
You were the absolute funniest out of everyone. That didn't give you pleasure.
So yeah, Pocky pretending to take a deep think on that, when in actuality he is not only going to go back to doing the same shit, he's gonna in fact do worse shit. Again, Ron Bennington, who is going through cancer right now, what a fucking, that's a real friend. That's a real friend, and that's why I think he was bringing up, not because he was anti the format of just having a bunch of ball washers around to tell you how good you are. It's not so much that, but what kind of person that leads you to become when you are in an echo chamber. Yeah, really, really. Look, you see a glimpse of the road not taken, and unfortunately, he really did not take that road. So this now leads us into our final segment. It goes a little something like this.
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
This is a Sam B joint. It's entitled
Jump Scare.
Stealth Chaos Begs to Meet Scarlett Hampton. And we're going to watch it.
What's up there, sir? How are you? What's going on in your life? Okay,
Listen.
Listening.
I'm asking you to let me use. I don't have a channel, as you know. So I'm asking you to let me. Well, first of all, is it the real Scarlett Hampstead, or is it the real person or not?
Oh, from all accounts, yes.
Your chat is begging you to have this woman on.
All right.
I thought I could come on as an intermediary, in which case I would get to talk to Scarlett Hampstead. You get buku'd super chats. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Karmic, right? That's a meme now. So I'm begging you I am asking you to let me, your humble whatever, get a chance to talk to this. So it's a win for me, win for the chat, and hopefully the chat will reciprocate by sending lots of lovely donations. And you've already said no, and you said no to me once, you said no to me twice, 3 times a charm. Yeah,
maybe I could have. I should have.
No, I'm asking, not you. Can you let me just talk to her? You can give it a time limit if you want. So if Karmic is sweet enough and nice enough to let me make this happen.
How about this stuff? And don't take offense. If I give Scarlett the link, would it be all right if I just talk to her alone for a while and then maybe have you on a little later?
That's a bit mean. No, I won't take over. What I was saying was let the supachats ask the question. Will I wingman you and keep my big mouth shut?
Don't worry, you don't have to wingman me. There's no wingmanning to be done.
Well, it's better to be a wingman than to be kicked off all completely, isn't it?
I just think I just want to have just a nice back and forth first, and then I'll let you in later if that would be all right. Could I do that stuff?
I guess so.
Drop off and chill.
Why chill? I'm chill.
Okay. See ya.
Hey, been dying to meet you. And hey, must be a devil between us. And Hawes, Scarlett Hampton in my head, Hawes in my bed. But hey!
So yeah, that's enemy of the show, Stealth Chaos.
He really needs his own show.
He does, but I think that he's too chicken to start.
Is that what's
streaming.
going on?
That's just my take. What do I know? I'm just some asshole from North Jersey.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, aren't we all? Okay, that's the show. Thank you, as always, my dear Flims.
Thank you.
What are your plugs now that you have a few more plugs?
Yeah, just mariobosco.com, the dabbledashboard.com, and then check out these suckers. These are Mikey V's. I don't know if you can see them. They're called Gator Toes.
Okay.
They're fried, white cheddar flavored garlic cloves. So entire garlic
Ooh.
cloves that are like, I guess they're just deep fried or air fried, but they're fucking delicious and covered in white cheddar.
Oh.
And Mikey V's, get them on TikTok, get them somewhere, but
That's
it.
I presume that's the Mike V, the Clearwater Chad supporter.
That's what I was presuming as well. But, makes a great snack.
That is my surmise as well. Okay, sorry, we did not get to. Okay, next week we're gonna have to watch Chad's storyline of this that runs in parallel to Anthony, and then we're going to learn a little bit more about stealth next week.
That sounds fun.
As for me, I'm NJ Ranger 201 on everything. That's Twitter, obviously YouTube, Discord, Steam as well. If you haven't hit the like button already, please hit the like button for us. But before we go, the great Rover coming through with a $50 super sticker. It is okay. Imagine like a circle that has like a starry background. It's a little Shiba Inu that's jumping into frame with like really happy eyes, and it's going like this with its hands giving us a wave as fireworks is going on.
Awesome.
And
Man, Rover's the best.
Incredible selection, incredibly generous as always. Thank you for that, Rover. Okay.
Beautiful.
That's it. We'll see you next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Peace.
And we out.
Sir, we landed on the moon to go to Mars.
Eyes up, Guardian.